知り抜いたわけじゃない。俺が本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
To Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God, 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? of passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move my soul. Back up.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same. but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a shirt thing. Oh, is it a shirt thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. something that you're asking was never in question.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello? My fucking what's it called? DoorDash came right as I was supposed to start. I was like, fuck, well, do I just like fuck, I'm about to start. So I just got it. Sorry. I had a fucking mental breakdown. I was like, well, what do I do? I don't know. Fuck. What am I gonna do? I don't know. What up? Please apologize for lying stream thinking I'm a fake. Please apologize for your lying stream thing. Thinking I'm a oh, listen, you gotta take that up with Stream Elements. All right, listen, hey, whoa, Tofu Ghost and Stream Elements are not affiliated, okay? Listen, what's up, everybody? Look at the dog. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Damn. What the chat doing? Is that Lucid Fox? Yeah. That's literally the streamer Lucid Fox. You may have heard of Lucid Fox on Twitch.tv. There they are. There they are. Oh shit. Oh my god, chat. Speaking of Twin Towers World Trade Center Vaporwave Mix 2nd Edition VHS archive, I got suggested new September 11th content. Oh my god. Chat, new September 11th content just dropped, bro. Oh my goodness. Wait. Here it is. All right, this is 7.5 minutes of like literally flipping through the channels on DirecTV on September 11, 2001. Somebody had a brilliant, some brilliant fucking person just decided to start recording them literally flipping through the channels on their cable TV. And it's literally exactly what I just said. It's just flipping through the channels
case some years ago
for 7.5 minutes on September 11th at 1:17 p.m. Isn't that just the most insane shit ever? Fucking amazing. So, you know, we might have to, you know, check that out later. Just saying. Little peek into the content for this evening. Anyway, that's how I'm doing, chat. How are you all doing today? Is it weird that I find that oddly satisfying? I mean, I don't know if I would use the word satisfying because of the positive like, I don't know, association, I guess, with that word. But like fascinating, I think is the word I would personally use. Like a car crash that you can't take your eyes off of or whatever. We all love 9/11, true. 9/11 taught us a lot. Well, it's more that like 9/11 is an extremely... It was a moment in time that you can really point to where the international, like where like humankind, the zeitgeist, like everything like changed, everything like switched directions. But I don't know. Anyway, surreal. There you go. I'm Dutch, by the way. Oh, I meant the content. No, I mean that's like it's fucking amazing content. Amazing. What's up, everybody? Anyway, the New World Order. Okay, not like that. Fucking weirdos. You fucking weirdos. Did the Dutch do 9/11? This is the question. Although I was a baby when 9/11 happened, so it's just interesting to see how the world was when I was so young. Yeah. Word. I mean, I was a young one too. I mean, this is like, this kind of footage is obviously has a special like nostalgic feeling for me, which hence the use of VHS a lot on my end. I was graduating high school. What's up, Pajama Jamma? Let me say hi to everybody. Let me pop through the chat, see who's all up in here. What's up, Ben? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Shireen? What's up, Jakarta? What's up, Anime Titties? What's up, Catalepsy? What's up, Manderbo Bander? What's up, CX? What's up, Nalem? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Mike D? How's it going? Great color shirt. Thank you. I appreciate that. How's it going? What's up, Riot Vision? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Miles? Who else? What's up, I already said Midnight Dime. What's up, Helix? Not hello, Helix. What's up, Bold Peanuts? What's did I say Riot Vision? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Pollen Cakes? Welcome in. Who else? Who else is in here? Who did I miss? What's up, Sartuga? What's up, non-binary superpowers? What's up, Yellow the Squirrel? Hi, everyone. So what's the vibe? I'm feeling amazing right now because I just got like my first sip of caffeine and it feels great. It feels great. It feels great. I'm late as fuck to stream, sorry. I know, I'm late again, per usual. I'm always late to everything. Everything. I got a job. Let's go. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I hope, you know, you make lots of money and it's totally awesome and everything. Oh my god, I wake up, turn on comp, make coffee, and Tofu is online. Let's fucking go. That's a W. What's up, Union Archist? How's it going? What's up, Robert the Gamer? My vibe is peanut butter and a spoon. That's so real. And you were so real for that, Robert the Gamer. That's like a seriously goated midnight stoned person, you know. I mean, you don't even gotta be stoned. I think everybody understands that a spoonful of peanut butter, when you just like, it hits the spot. A spoon, yeah. Tofu, is it true that ACAB includes the HR department? Mostly yes. I'd say so. Mostly yes. Also managers. Also management. I'm not a cannibal, so no thank you. Oh shit. That's right. Cannibalism is vegan, right? So long as you have consent. How many times do we have to talk about this? You haven't lived if you haven't just scooped a peanut butter out of a jar at 3 a.m. because munchies. Exactly. Anime Titties knows exactly what's up. I was in jury duty for like 45 minutes on 9/11. Oh shit. Those planes got me excused by closing the courthouse. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. When I was suggested anyway, that video that I was showing y'all just like a second ago, it made me think of like a few weeks ago when for some other reason 9/11 came up in conversation and everybody was sharing their 9/11 stories in chat. I was thinking about that earlier and how wild that was. It was really interesting hearing like everybody's stories, like where they were when it happened. You saying there's something nostalgic about 90s camera footage, you're right, and now I wonder why is that? Because the quality sucks, but there's something about it, just as with 80s footage. I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious, to be honest. It's like a memory, and not to get like, you know, as cliche and corny as that is, it's like a memory. Memories fade. You know what I mean? And there's a warmth. Yeah, Miles, exactly. There's like a warmth to like this specific era of footage, like the film footage from like the 80s to the early 2000s. Yeah, it feels homey. Yeah, and obviously like all of our home footage, like, you know, fucking millennials and older have are tied to it through like, it reminds them of like home movies, things like that. Tofu pulling up profiles with chat history makes me think there's a ban incoming. I hope I'm not audited. Rutro. What's up, Mayor McCheese? How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Rutro. Just got affiliated. You did? You did? That's awesome. Yo, congratulations. Hey, everybody go follow Valerie. Very cool. Go follow. Do it. Congrats. That's awesome. Next stop, partner. Hopefully they'll allow you to get partner. Unlike poor little old me. Easy follow. Let's fucking go. You love to see it. Valerie Rising. Hell yeah. Oh, anyway, I guess we should probably get into it, huh? Sooner rather than later. You and Gremlo aren't partners? No, and for the same reason. I think I was listening to Gremlo this morning, I think, and he was talking about how like Sean DeBlack also, Sean DeBlack, Gremlo, me, Jay Marianne, yeah, we're all like not partnered. I thought Grem got partnered. No, Grem's like on the partner push right now, trying to give it another shot. I don't know how many times he's tried. I think this might be his like 4th time trying, which is fucking crazy, man. Like, Grem, listen, all of the people that I just mentioned are doing considerably better numbers than a lot of people who are partners. Okay, which is crazy. I have better like concurrent viewership, subscription to follower ratio, what's it called, organic sub number that like is required for the Twitch partner or the Twitch Partner Plus program, I am like closer to it. Or when it was announced, I was like just under the threshold, and I'm like closer to that than a lot of people who are partnered, which is crazy. It's literally just the political content, which, you know, sucks as a bummer. Cute streamer number is big too. Oh, you. Leftist pro-union political streamers that aren't bigger than life, like Hassan, Twitch being a branch of the union, busting Amazon. Well, I don't know that is it, because Amazon is being the parent company doesn't necessarily mean that the people who like have something to have a say in who gets partnered or whatever, like that group of people in Twitch, they're not like related to Amazon like directly. Like Amazon owns Twitch, but that, you know, it's like still different technically, like people. Rhizome is partnered, and I think Gremlo is right in that that he said that he thinks Rhizome may have been like the last political streamer in like greater like Twitch politics to get partnered, which obviously Rhizome fucking deserves the shit out of that. But like Rhizome is like the last one that anybody can think of, that I can think of. When I like when Grem said that, I thought about it, and I'm pretty sure that makes sense, that Rhizome would be the last one that I know of, that out of everybody. And there are plenty of political streamers that like actually got partnered. Yeah, common Rhizome W for sure. Twitch is just a subsidiary of Amazon as a loss leader for their AWS infra. Yo, 2023, more like 1984.
Toph comrade, Toph comrade, Toph comrade, Toph comrade, Toph comrade.
True, that's true. Thank you so much for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Did Rhizome get partnered? Big dub, yeah, like a while ago. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for 2 months. Thank you. Welcome in. How's it going? After either Rhizome or Ambigibot, Ambigibot was definitely partnered before Rhizome, for sure. Ambigibot, I think, has been partnered for a while. But I don't know. It is what it is. Sucks, but hey, whatever. Like, you know, we could obviously use like the clout points that comes along with having a check mark, but I don't know. It is what it is. It kind of seems like they stopped partnering people in general lately. You think so? I think that it's definitely. I think it's definitely gotten harder generally, for sure. But if you are a political React streamer, it's GG. It's GG. I'm Canadian and smaller, but I'm actively talking about RWNJs, chuds, and my politics is transparently anti-right wing. Tovagos just got approved. Wait, how long have you been partnered, Mayor McCheese? How long have you been partnered? You've been partnered for a while, no? I'm still trying to figuring out stuff for stream. I thought accepting myself as nonverbal autistic would make everything easier, but y'all verbal streamers can talk, read, chat, and reply. I have to copy and paste everything into a TTS machine and then reply. And I can't play a game in TTS with chat. I have to stop playing my game every time. I really hope to be back soon, and I don't want to not communicate with chat. I wish I didn't struggle with being verbal and autistic. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know. I really wish I knew of an answer for that. You know, that is, I guess, unfortunately, so much of, like, I guess, what is considered in the norm, I suppose, for this medium. You know, that certainly is, that certainly sucks. I'm sorry you have to struggle with that. I would keep pushing friend, except Twitch is not an activist platform. They don't allow, I'm not sure what you mean, but don't change yourself. Hey, yeah, I mean, listen, I'm here because I like the culture. I like, this place is still the best, like, stream culture, chat culture. So until that changes, you know what I mean, I'm gonna be here. I have definitely considered starting to multi-stream to YouTube as well. I don't really see. I don't know. I'm not in any hurry. You know what I mean? But it is something I'm considering. Tofu flips to Chud and gets partnered right away. I really don't know that that's it. I don't think that it's like specifically because I'm a leftist. I think it is it's the reactionary thing, which obviously they use that word incorrectly, but what they mean is they are trying to stray away from react content, probably having a lot to do with even like how like what's relevant right now, I guess, which is like that like goofy ass react like discourse. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. They know that it is their most like the most popular like streams on their platform is just chatting streams and react type content. It certainly does not help whatsoever that the react content that I do mostly here is political. That certainly doesn't help. There's a whole category for react on Twitch that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Like I said, like I am a small. I don't know. I do better numbers than plenty of people who are partnered by the platform, and you know, it is what it is, I guess. Whatever's. I would like to make more money. I would like to have the opportunity to at least try to like what's it called? Try to qualify under the Partner Plus program, because like I said before, I have a good chance of making it, like hitting it. So I don't know. It would be cool to have that opportunity and to also have more emote slots, but it is what it is. Tis what it is. But yeah, anyway, we should get into the stuff. Let me shut up. I got mass reported by Chuds for showing art. Yes, like painting on stream last summer, and they blocked me from Partner for a while because of it. Infraction. Oh, was it like what, like Renaissance art with like titties out and shit, or what? Like, did you have the Renaissance titties out on the side? What happened? Is that what happened? Oh man, what's up, Lainey? What's up, Ian? Oh man. Anyway, exclamation point watching chat in the chat. If you would like a link to all the videos that we will be watching this evening, let's take a look at it. Let's take a little look at it. Let's take a little look-see at what we got on the menu for this evening. Obviously, we start off with a little bit of interesting news today in history. We're going to go over a bunch of headlines. Reuters, Associated Press, Al Jazeera, PBS, Democracy Now!, Philip DeFranco. We're going to look at Ohio updates. Ohio voters reject issue 1 in a win for abortion rights supporters, so that's a W. We're gonna look at some climate stuff, storms, flooding ravaging mountain resort in Sweden, severe weather in Massachusetts bringing flooding and a tornado. Climate friendly cows are being bred to belch less methane. Motherfuckers will do anything before they just eat some fucking tofu. I swear to God, they'll do anything. You know, just eat some. Jesus. Anyway, Israel demolishes West Bank home of alleged attacker. Trucks marooned in Nigeria as Nigeria closes border with Niger. New York City says it has no more room for asylum seekers. And then after that, we're going to look at a pretty good reason why that's obvious bullshit. How some U.S. cities are converting vacant office spaces into housing. Then we're gonna go to Al Jazeera taxi strike in Cape Town in South Africa. Then we're gonna talk about the Los Angeles city workers strike today, which is cool. Then we're gonna look at Majority Report, Mitch McConnell stuff, and Ron DeStinky stuff, More Perfect Union, Wisecrack, how neoliberalism became culture, and then new meta. PragerU kids. Okay? New meta. How to be a victor and not a victim. You know this is gonna be great. You just know this is gonna be fucking blah, you know? I saw this, Anthony Fantano. I saw Death Grips and there's this thumbnail with Anthony Fantano's in the front. I thought that could be fun. New trash theory about No Doubt. We have a bunch of stuff we can do. A whole bunch of stuff. We could also get into some gaming. You know, a whole bunch of fun things. But let's start off with the most pressing news before we get into what happened today in history for August 8th. The most pressing news. You know, here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, I only bring you the most hard-hitting, breaking news, hard-hitting journalism, right? Black Bear takes bubble bath to beat the heat. That's right, Chad. This is just in. Yep. Knoxville Zoo. My God. That looks fun. Bubble bath. Bear in a bubble bath, chat. Yeah, that's right. Exclusive with NBC News. If not friendly, why look friendly? I want to hang out with that bear, okay? I'm just saying, I would hang out with that bear. What happened today in history, you might be asking? August 8th, let's check it out.
I have never been a quitter.
Pepe La. Pepe La. Never? Never say never, chat.
I have never been a quitter.
August 8th, 1974. In Washington, President Richard Nixon says he will resign amid damaging new revelations in the Watergate scandal.
I shall resign the presidency effective at noon tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Vice President Ford will be sworn in as president at that hour in this office.
1963. Britain's great train robbery as thieves hold up the Glasgow to London mail train in an audacious heist. They steal £2.6 million in banknotes.
Damn.
Sum that's equivalent to tens of millions of dollars today.
Okay.
1942. In Washington, 6 convicted Nazi saboteurs are executed after landing in the United States during World War II. 2 more saboteurs convicted in the case received prison sentences.
Fuck around and find out.
1879. Emiliano Zapata, one of the major...
Rare America W? I mean, let me take that back. Too much nuance required.
Figures during the Mexican Revolution in the early 20th century is born. And
Wait,
1930 Revolution in the early time. Convicted in the case received prison sentences. 1879. Emiliano Zapata, one of the major figures during the Mexican Revolution in the early 20th century, is born.
Damn.
And 1937.
Happy birthday.
Mrs. Robinson, you're trying to seduce me. Aren't you?
Oscar-winning actor Dustin Hoffman is born in Los Angeles.
There he
Among
is.
his roles, The Graduate, Midnight Cowboy, Kramer vs. Kramer, Tootsie, and Rain Man. Today in history, August 8th. Sandy Kozel, The Associated Press.
All right, I guess that's cool. I saw this younger woman come into my work, probably in her 20s, with a Reagan Bush '84 shirt on, and I had the most visibly confused look on my face. Limafau. I mean, that is, come on. That's obviously like I would rock a Reagan Bush '84 shirt. Chat, if I ever do a fucking a PO box, send me cool shit like that, okay? I will rock the fuck out of that. Amazing. All right, chat. 5 stories we need to know today, according to Reuters. Number 1, July 2023 was the hottest month on record globally. We already knew this. Wait, why is this news in August? We already knew this. According to the European Union's Copernicus Climate Change Service. Number 2, U.S. President Joe Brandon plans to name a new federal monument near the Grand Canyon in Arizona. A move that will likely restrict new mining activity in the uranium-rich area. All right, cool. Ukraine's domestic intelligence agency says it has detained a woman. That's it. That's the headline. Grug. Who it accused of gathering information about President Volodymyr Zelensky's itinerary ahead of trip. And also trying to pass information about military facilities to Russia. A U.S. judge dismissed Donald Trump's defamation counterclaim against E. Jean Carroll, the writer who won a $5 million jury verdict against Trump for defamation and sexual abuse. Walt Disney has created a task force to study artificial intelligence, while Hollywood writers and actors battle to limit the industry's exploitation of the technology. Wait, a task force? Wait, okay. When you start off a fucking sentence with Walt Disney has created a task force, I'm fucking scared, dog. What? The fuck? To do what? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's giving fucking Epcot Center, fucking Epcot, fucking CIA fucking vibes. Yikes. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's the end of that. Let's move on. Or actually, you know what? Chat, next up. Associated Press, top stories. Al Jazeera, top international highlights. PBS News Wrap, top US and world headlines from Democracy Now! And then, of course, everybody's favorite liberal, Philip DeFranchi. We're going to check out some normie news there. But here's the thing, chat. In order to make sure that the ads and the pre-rolls don't run in the middle of all the content, we're going to go ahead and take a quick ad break right now. And here's the thing about ads. When we run ads here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run them while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost here, is away from the stream. This way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're just starting off the day at 1 out of 30 for the daily subscriber goal. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. We're back. What's up, Larzy? Welcome in. What's up, Cryptid? What's up, Snook? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Whimsical? What's up, Habusake? What's up, your progressive aunt? What's up, Alex? What's up, High Def? All right. I had electro last morning. The genre? Oh, like electrolysis? Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, electro? Like, I mean, that sounds jamming. Hell yeah. All right. Let's get back into it, huh? What do you say? Exclamation point watching again, chat, if you would like. The links to all of the videos that we're watching tonight have watched already this evening. If you would like to see what's on the menu, and if you would like to support the creators, even though most of the creators that I watch are whole ass news outlets. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get into it. Associated Press top stories, and then Al Jazeera international highlights, then PBS NewsHour, then Democracy Now! Let's go.
This is AP News Minute. President Joe Biden visited Arizona on Tuesday to formally announce a new national monument designation for the Greater Grand Canyon. The monument will preserve about 1,562 square miles of land just outside the Grand Canyon National Park. A Pakistani lawyer says his client, former Prime Minister Imran Khan, appealed his conviction and 3-year prison sentence in a graft case. He was convicted and jailed Saturday on charges of concealing assets after selling state gifts he received while in power. 8 countries in the Amazon rainforest region met for the first time in 14 years to find common ground on fueling economic development while protecting.
There's our boy.
Time in 14 years to find.
There he is.
Common ground on fueling economic development while protecting the ecosystem.
I mean, we covered yesterday a lot of good news about the Amazon in Colombia and the Amazon in Brazil. Deforestation being down. These are dubs.
Brazil's president said he hopes the summit will spur far-reaching and effective action. And hundreds of fans gathered to say.
Also, a major river in the Amazon was granted personhood, so that it has rights, which is amazing, fucking like amazing, and we need more of that. It's great.
Goodbye
Pretty
to
cool.
singer Sinead O'Connor following her funeral in Ireland.
Oh, rest in
O'Connor's
peace.
family invited the public to line the waterfront as her
Hippie
funeral
nonsense.
procession
Yeah.
passed by.
Well,
Marissa Duhaney, The Associated Press, with AP News Minute.
rest in peace, Queen. Rest in peace, Queen. All right, Al Jazeera headlines. Let's go.
The headlines here on Al Jazeera. Niger's military spokesman has announced a new prime minister following last month's coup.
All right, let's hear it. New prime minister just dropped.
Meanwhile, a senior U.S. State Department official is in the country for talks, and delegations from Mali and Burkina Faso's militaries have arrived in the capital Niamey to meet coup leaders. Well, earlier, Al Jazeera's Rosalind Jordan spoke to U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken about the situation in Niger.
Very quickly, sir, the situation in Niger. Will the U.S. say this is now a coup?
So, whatever you call it, what we've seen is the disruption of the constitutional order in Niger. And we, like many countries throughout Africa, and notably ECOWAS, which brings together many countries in West Africa, is determined that the constitutional order be reestablished. That's what everyone's focused on right now. So
I think this is good.
From our perspective, for the United States, I've been in close contact with President Bazoum, with many leaders throughout Africa, and everyone is working toward the same objective, the restoration of the constitutional order.
95% of voters in...
Because if the U.S. declared it was a coup, then that would change the way that they would have to react. and that would change the way that aid, like that would change, like wouldn't the aid that is being sent or given to Niger by the United States would have to stop. And yeah, if the coup leaders are announcing a prime minister or something, and they're working towards returning to civilian rule, I think these are good things as far as reducing the chance for major conflict in the area, like Western involved conflict. Yo, Almec, what's up? What's up, Sitting Cow? What's up, Lena?
Central African Republic have backed a new constitution. That's according to early results from the Electoral Commission. The changes remove the two-term limit for a president, and the length of one term will be extended from 5 to 7 years. Critics say it will allow President Touadera to stay in office for longer. Israel's military has raided a refugee camp near Nablus in the occupied West Bank. Soldiers demolished the home of a 49-year-old Palestinian man who they say killed 2 Israeli brothers earlier this year.
Yeah, we have a little tiny piece on the demolition later. Or wait, there it is. Demolition later. We talk about it a lot, I guess, like common tactic to demolish the buildings of suspected and people who like militants and suspected militants, I should say. And obviously that is extremely fucking terrible for the living conditions of everybody in the West Bank. It's a fucking terrible tactic and is widely condemned by the international community. Tofu, why do you have to stream in the middle of the night for me? It's in the middle of the night for me too, to be fair, Boiled Peanuts. To be fair, it's in the middle of the night for me as well. But yeah, you know, somebody's gotta, I stand up and volunteer as tribute to be there for the degens. You know what I mean? Exactly, Sitting Cow. Goblin hour. Somebody's gotta do it, dude. Somebody's gotta do it. Who's talking about fucking politics right now? Nobody.
Rescue operations have stopped off the Italian island of Lampedusa.
She's going after the Australian primetime audience. Exactly. That's why we got so many Aussies in here. I'm indeed not that degen. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm supposed to start at 9 p.m. PST every day, but today I didn't get started until like almost midnight. So
where at least 30 people are still missing after 2 migrant boats sank on Sunday. Survivors say the overcrowded vessels departed.
Also, the way I look at it too is my VODs for subs, my VODs are available. So if you, it's like honestly, I think it's a great way to throw on the VOD and passively listen to it to get all of the news, because a lot of the news that doesn't get that I cover here doesn't get covered by a lot of the people who cover during the day, who cover news politics during the day. Because it's like I'll catch everything throughout the entire day, so it's like the perfect update for the first thing in the morning. You switch your sleep schedule from normal to this just for the Aussies. Yeah, yep, that's right. Love having a lefty streamer when I can't sleep. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. I normally wouldn't be here this late, but I have the week off, so I get to be here for a while. Let's fucking go.
The Tunisian port city of Sfax on Thursday. The Italian Coast Guard was able to rescue dozens of people and has recovered 2 bodies. And the UK's begun housing asylum seekers on a barge. It's all part of the government.
Hey, OnlyFacts, thank you for 8 months.
Let's cover Ethan XQC drama for the 114th time. PLEZZPLEZ.
No, I won't. I refuse. I mean, I'll be forced to be fair. I'm gonna be forced to because I watched the Philip DeFranco, okay? But this is the extent to which we cover that kind of news. We just take a little peek at it. Just take a little peek, you know what I mean? Try not to get stun locked on it, and we move on, all right?
Plan to reduce the cost of housing.
But thank you so much, OnlyFacts, for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're good.
As they wait for their claims to be processed. The first groups being moved to the Bibby Stockholm, which is docked in southern England.
All right, now PBS News Wrap. Let's check it out.
Welcome to the News Hour. The nation's weather has etched more entries today in the Journal of Extremes that's marked this summer. Millions of...
What a fun... What's with the prose? Like, what's with, like, why so poetic? Let's hear that again. Was this bars? Yes or no, chat?
Welcome to the News Hour. The nation's weather has etched more entries today in the Journal of Extremes that's marked this summer.
Etched more entries in the Journal of Extremes that's marked this summer.
Millions of Americans faced everything from steaming
Honestly, that hit.
heat across the South to stormy destruction in the Northeast. Laura Barone Lopez has our report.
In North Baltimore County, emergency crews cleared through the damage. Enormous trees, completely uprooted, left homes crushed and roads impassable. This morning, Maryland Governor Wes Moore said it's a long road ahead.
This is going to take some time to fix. The damage from last night is significant, and it will take time to make sure that we are getting everything done.
A fast-moving storm swept through the east.
Are they impacted by the writer's strike? I don't think so. No, I don't think the news networks are.
On Monday night, prompting severe weather advisories in 10 states and the District of Columbia. In upstate New York, outside Dryden, tornado funnel clouds whipped through gray skies. Nearly 30 million people were under a tornado watch yesterday as strong gusts caused tree limbs in
It's just weather, chat. Weather just does that sometimes, all right?
several states to snap.
Yeah, that's normal. That's just weather.
I seen it. I mean, I had no trees left. They're all gone now.
The storm killed
it's just summertime.
2 people, officials said, after a tree fell on a 15-year-old boy in South Carolina, and a 28-year-old Alabama man was struck by lightning.
What?
This is the worst I've seen it. I mean, I had no trees left. They're all gone now.
The storm killed 2 people, officials said, after a tree fell on a 15-year-old boy in South Carolina, and a 28-year-old Alabama man was struck by lightning.
Bro, a tree... What? A tree fell on a 15-year-old and a 28-year-old was struck by lightning? What the fuck? The planet's taken aside and it ain't with us. Yeah, Mother Nature, she's pissed. What? God hates people. True. True. Bro, when will people start taking climate change seriously? When their home is underwater. So slowly but surely. My God, dude.
Last night, more than 1.1 million households and businesses lost power. By midday today, that number was down to 240,000 customers. The huge storm front also wreaked havoc.
See, that's the real story though, right? Is the infrastructures. When the airplane runways are fucking flooded. When bridges fucking break. When there is your power lines go down. Like, these have serious impacts. Serious impacts. Now, if crews aren't able to drive out to the fucking substations, to the downed power lines, to fix them because the roads are flooded or cracked because of moisture and heat and like all of these things, like, this is a serious issue. Yo, Hapsley, thank you for the 288 titties. Hopefully it helps you buy some gay coffee. LOL, or normal coffee. I prefer gay coffee personally, though. Lamau, ugh, I need to chill. What? You good, Hapsley? You off the caffeine right now? Thank you so much for the 288 80 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
On air travel in the region. Yesterday's storm led to some 10,000 flights being canceled or delayed. By midday today, more than 2,500 flights in and out of the U.S. were delayed and 370 canceled, according to FlightAware. And in Washington, D.C., as ominous clouds rolled over the White House on Monday, federal offices shut down early, giving government employees time to dodge the hazardous commute. Today, about 10 million residents in New England remained under flood watches as the system moved north. Elsewhere in the U.S., dangerous heat is in the forecast for 67 million people, roughly 20% of the U.S. population, from Southern California to the Florida.
I need you to understand. When motherfuckers, you hear a lot about, like, I think it was like Andy No, or I don't know, some fucking goofball conservative piece of shit that I fucking follow on Twitter. You know, one of the many. Posted something recently. Oh no, it was literally Jordan Peterson. What am I thinking? It was a Jordan Peterson like quote tweeting somebody or some news outlet, or somebody saying essentially, I don't remember exactly what it was or how it was stated, but essentially saying that like the fight for like racial equality, the fight for basically tying capitalism and to like climate change and like how these things are like inseparable or whatever, and he basically quote tweeted it saying like they're saying the quiet part out loud, and people will tell you that like people will try to tell you that saying this and making this connection is like woke, thus it is like bad and stupid or liberal nonsense or whatever. But this is when we say that people, the brunt and the first people and the people who experience the worst of it all when it comes to climate change and its effects, and the lack of like good infrastructure to like deal with it and to mitigate, the people who suffer the most are the poorest people, and who are obviously disproportionately people of color. And like these things are inseparable issues. They are inseparable issues.
Panhandle.
Summer temperatures are increasing, and along with that increase is an increase in the frequency,
I said that in the longest fucking stupidest way possible, but
the duration, and the intensity of heat waves.
Christy Ebi is a professor of global health at the University of Washington. She says health problems caused by extreme heat are becoming more and more frequent.
People, for example, who have a heart attack, who didn't have a heart attack otherwise, or pregnant women having an increased prevalence of low birth weight babies, of babies coming sooner. And so you see a wide variety of impacts that people experience that show up in doctors' offices, urgent care facilities, and our emergency departments.
Blistering heat and severe storms, both made more frequent and deadly by climate change, creating a more...
Oh my God, imagine. I mean, that is like not like a crazy thought, though, right?
World to live in. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Laura Barone Lopez.
Severe weather also dominated northern Europe again today as a powerful storm battered the region. Heavy rainfall inundated Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and the Baltic states. Downpours in western Sweden sent a river pouring out of its banks, flash flooding a nearby town. A day earlier,
it's just weather, chat.
A train derailed when the rail bed was washed away. So far, the storm is blamed for 2 deaths in the Baltics. Forecasters say the rough weather could continue through tomorrow. There's fresh evidence of global warming affecting Antarctica. A study today finds sea ice in the southern polar region hit a record low in February, and minimal ice levels were 20% below the 40-year average. The findings appear in the journal Frontiers in Environmental Science. In Niger, leaders of the military coup rejected a proposed visit today by UN and African diplomats. They cited popular anger at the West African regional bloc, ECOWAS, and its threat to use force to reinstate Niger's elected president. Meanwhile, a delegation from neighboring Burkina Faso and Mali arrived in Niger's capital in a show of support for the coup.
Ensuite, à l'endroit du peuple frère du Niger. I'm mixed on the coup. There is no way to not be mixed on the coup. Because there are too many moving parts and too many, like, there's so much nuance to this story. If anybody's on here trying to take like one thing definitively that like, oh, they support the coup 100% in the name of anti-colonialism, or they don't support the coup because it's actually Russian backed, or like whatever, like like there are so many angles to this and so many actors involved. It's impossible to not have a mixed view on this.
To the brotherly people of Niger, these are difficult times. Mali and Burkina Faso have been through similar ordeals. We would like
it's like we hate anti-colonialism. We do not support the West continuing to like reign over the global South and like and just rob its people of their natural resources. We don't support this. But we also like understand the nuance of like Russia is also like a bad actor. China is like, you know, obviously got its issues. There are different types of and levels of colonialism and imperialism and like whatever happening that like have like differing levels of like problematicness, badness, goodness, pros and cons maybe. Yo, that witch, thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. Let's go. So you want to do a genocide? Okay then. Yo, thank you so much for 10 months, that witch. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Most firmly of our support.
Chat, I'm over here on the side, literally scrolling Jordan Peterson's fucking Twitter, trying to find the tweet I was talking about, and there's too many. He tweets too much, dude. Like, there's too many. And he does this thing now that's really hot, really, right now on Twitter, where they hit enter every time they say a few words, and it makes them feel like they're saying something more profound. I blame fucking what's his fuck for this? Andrew Tate. I hate this. This has to stop. Like, dog, this wouldn't be coming from the enter left enter by any chance. Like, please stop. Your urgent action, enter, poses a much larger threat to the planet, enter, than mere carbon dioxide, enter. Tyrants monger fear, enter. The shoe fits, enter. Like, stop. Please. Why are you like this? Yeah, worst haiku ever. How now, enter. At Best Buy, enter. Are the brave trans activists, enter. Now military heroes. All right, my guy, what are you doing? This is great right here. It's DIE for a reason. Home of murderous, toxic femininity. Oh, he didn't do it here. Now the rest of the Western world needs to catch up. Yes. Big news. Arizona's public universities no longer are using DEI statements in hiring, aka DIE, more like. Right, chat? Greenpeace says we need climate and environmental justice, which is what we were just talking about, which is what I was just mentioning. It is time for extractive companies and governments to stop destroying and start paying for the loss or damage they have caused to lives, homes, livelihoods, language, and culture. Look at his response. Begone! Begone! Communist scum! Begone! Back, devil! Back into the hell from whence you came. Yes. You're so weird. Why are you like this, dude? And he hates Justin Trudeau, obviously. Look at this dude. He wrote a whole poem for him. I'll bet, enter. It never enter. Happens, enter. Or if it does enter, it will never make a profit, enter, and will vanish soon, enter, without a trace. Enter, enter. Along with the billions, enter. You're a fool, enter, Justin Trudeau. Enter, enter. And the money that you will be parted from, enter, is unfortunately, enter, not yours. Bro, dude, you know he's just sitting in the dark with Joker face paint on, just tweeting through it. Oh, yeah. Capturing carbon, enter, does as much good as enter burying money. Bro's tripping. Bro's not okay, man. Do not enter.
Later, the president of Nigeria, who chairs the ECOWAS bloc, said the group now prefers a diplomatic resolution in Niger. Thousands gathered in Ireland today to say goodbye to Sinead O'Connor. Ahead of a private funeral, mourners lined up to view a procession through the late singer's hometown of Bray. A hearse carrying the coffin drew rounds of applause and flowers.
Real quick, that is a fucking crazy looking hearse, okay? That shit looks like it goes fast, bro. Okay? That shit looks like it goes fast.
As fans honored O'Connor.
Look how aerodynamic that shit is, bro. Bro, I need y'all to, to carry me away in the aerodynamic hearse. I need you to whip that shit, all right? With my dead ass in the back, just whip that shit. Fast as fuck, boy.
Legacy of music.
Yeah, one last ride.
She was so passionate and she was so forthright, and she stood up for people who couldn't stand up for themselves, and she spoke for people who couldn't speak for themselves, and she was vilified for it, and it was just wrong. And time has proven that she was right.
O'Connor died on July 26th in London. She was just 56 years old. Back in this country, the Supreme Court has reinstated a federal regulation aimed at curbing the spread of ghost guns. Such weapons, privately assembled from parts, have no serial numbers.
2 weeks to stop the spread, chat.
A Biden administration rule sought to change that, but a federal judge in Texas tossed it out in June. The Supreme Court today set that ruling aside while the legal challenge proceeds. More than 11,000 Los Angeles city employees were on a 24-hour strike.
Exactly, Nori.
Today, sanitation workers, lifeguards, and airport staff accused the city of unfair labor practices. The mayor denied that.
Let's go.
2 other major strikes are already underway in Los Angeles. Hollywood writers have been off the job.
This is really putting Mayor Karen Bass to the fucking test. Mayor Karen Bass has been, nominally, like, at least publicly, pretty pro-labor. At least when it came to the SEIU, like teacher strikes and things like that, pretty good. At least in message. But this is gonna put her to the real test, I feel.
Since May, and actors walked out a month ago. Hotel workers have staged job actions through the summer. And on Wall Street, stocks retreat. Graded credit ratings for 10 smaller and 35,019 against Russia, but progress remains slow and casualties continue to mount. Questions mount about the lack of consequences for COVID misinformation that led to injury and death. Award-winning author James McBride.
All right, yeah. You're in Cali? Yes, I am. No, the line go up. The line must go up. Chat, but what of the line? But what of the line? Democracy Now!
DemocracyNow.org,
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
West African leaders are planning to hold an emergency summit Thursday to discuss Niger following last week's military coup. ECOWAS, the Economic Community of West African States, had threatened to use military force if Niger's military leaders did not step down by Sunday, but there has been deep division within ECOWAS over how to respond after the deadline was ignored. The Senate in Nigeria has come out against the use of force, even though Nigeria is the largest and most powerful nation in ECOWAS. On Monday, the United States announced it was freezing about $100 million in aid to Niger.
Oh, wait, I didn't know that.
where the U.S. maintains a major drone base. Meanwhile, acting Deputy
I didn't know the aid was frozen.
Secretary of State Victoria Nuland traveled to Niger, where she met with some leaders of the coup who rejected her calls to step down. Nuland was denied a chance to meet with Niger's ousted President Mohamed Bazoum. Meanwhile, Mali and Burkina Faso have sent delegations to Niger to reaffirm support for Niger's new rulers. All three nations are former French colonies where anti-colonial sentiment has soared in recent years. This is a spokesperson from the government in Mali.
Que ça fait plus de 10 ans. I would like to remind you that Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger have been dealing for over 10 years with the negative socioeconomic, security, political, and humanitarian consequences of NATO's hazardous adventure in Libya. Of course, we ask ourselves, if it took us 10 years, how many years would it take us to get over another adventure of the same nature in Niger? We don't know. 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. One thing is certain, President Goita and President Traoré have clearly said no, no, and no. We will not accept military intervention in Niger. They are coming for our survival.
In Ukraine, at least 7 people have died in the eastern city of Pokrovsk in a pair of Russian missile strikes on an apartment block.
I put something on a based lefty politician who's going for Cali's 30th district in the politics section of your Discord. She's a trans woman and bodied Tim Pool on his own podcast. Oh, word? Word. Cool. I'll check it out, Fox of Fate. Mali in particular would be really thriving if it wasn't for France.
Hotel regularly used by journalists covering the war. The first strike hit at 7:15 p.m. Monday. A second strike came 40 minutes later, hitting first responders who'd raced to the scene of the initial strike. According to Ukrainian officials, 31 people were wounded, including 19 police officers and 5 rescuers. In other news from Ukraine, authorities have detained a woman accused of plotting to assassinate Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. The woman has not been identified. Voters in Ohio are heading to the polls.
Oh, we have an update on this that we will talk immediately. This is Ohio voters rejected issue 1 in a huge W. Okay, so this is going to be old coverage. The vote is looking pretty much, it's GG's. It's GG's. Huge W with Ohio, okay? Extremely rare Ohio W, okay?
Polls today for a special election to decide whether to make it harder to amend Ohio's state constitution by raising the threshold from a simple majority to 60% of the vote. Republicans in Ohio introduced the ballot measure just months before voters will decide in November whether to enshrine abortion rights in Ohio's constitution. The Republican mega donor, Richard Uihlein of Illinois, a key backer of anti-abortion groups, has bankrolled the Republican effort by giving $4 million to the group Protect Our Constitution.
No, but George Soros. But what about George Soros?
Former Minneapolis police officer Tu Tao has been sentenced to nearly 5 years in prison on state charges for his role in the police murder of George Floyd in May 2020. Tao held the crowd back while Officer Derek Chauvin pinned George Floyd to the ground with a knee on his neck for over 9 minutes. Tao is already serving a 42-month federal prison sentence for violating Floyd's federal civil rights. Donald Trump has suffered another legal setback. A federal
Shouldn't have fucking been a pig then. I don't know. Hey.
Dismissed a defamation countersuit filed by the former president against E. Jean Carroll. In May, a jury ordered Trump to pay Carroll $5 million after it found him liable for sexually abusing her at a department store in the 1990s. More than 1 million homes and businesses lost power Monday as a deadly storm lashed the eastern U.S. from Alabama to New York. At least 2 people died. Meanwhile, CNN's reporting recent heat.
Dude, lightning strike and being crushed by a tree. That's in the same day? Like,
Waves in the Southwest killed at least 147 people in 5 counties in Arizona, Nevada, and Texas. Experts believe the actual death toll is far higher. In Baytown, Texas, one couple who'd been married for 52 years died after their air conditioning broke and they couldn't afford to fix it.
I mean, to be fair, those are both things that happen sometimes. Yeah, but listen, that shit's crazy, okay? That shit is crazy, though.
Extreme weather fueled by the climate crisis.
Like, the intensity of, you know, how that works, right? Like, you know, I'm sure you know, like, the intensity, that is a thing that happens, but, like, it's just like I don't know, with the intensity and the frequency of how many, like, different places, not only in the United States, just like across the world, like there's floods and there's just so much happening. It's wild.
Continues to devastate communities.
Yeah, and you're right. Like, these are all things that happen sometimes. Absolutely. The difference is the frequency and how extreme they are.
Across the globe. In Slovenia, floods have killed at least 6 people with the country.
And also just like the chances of 2 freak things like that happening is just like there was a tornado in, what was it, New York, and then a lightning strike. That it's just like, I don't know, it's just dramatic to me. It's only going to get more frequent. Yeah. And meanwhile, JP is like, why aren't people having more kids? He's just fucking haikyuing it out on Twitter right now.
The Prime Minister is described as Slovenia's worst natural disaster. In South Korea, authorities are racing to evacuate nearly 40,000 young people attending the World Scout Jamboree due to an approaching typhoon and extreme heat. The leaders of 8 South American nations and thousands of indigenous activists are gathering in the Brazilian city of Belém for a major summit on protecting the Amazon rainforest. Brazil's Minister of the Environment and Climate Change, Marina Silva, spoke ahead of the gathering on Monday.
As we had this 14-year hiatus without a call from the summit, we arrived at it with clarity. The first point is that the Amazon is drastically threatened. The second is that we cannot allow it to enter the point of no return. The third is that it is impossible to reverse this process by working in isolation.
Many indigenous leaders plan to attend the Amazon summit. This is Chief Brownie of the Kayapo people.
If we continue to deforest, we will continue to have problems, not only for indigenous people, but also for all people. We must preserve it so our grandchildren and children can live well, sleep well, eat well, and be happy like us. We, the indigenous peoples, are feeling the climate change. Many rivers are drying up. We are feeling very hot, and the village temperature is very high. The forests are dry. The rivers are drying up because there is a lot of heat and little rain. And this is perceived in the villages, in the indigenous communities.
In northern India, more than 300 Muslim homes and businesses.
My guy's spitting, dude.
Have been demolished since Thursday as part of a crackdown led by the
Chile was 99 degrees in winter. Iraq had 158. Or some shit. Those are some things that don't happen. Fucking shit, yeah. Fuck.
Ruling Hindu BJP
Speak for the
government.
trees, yeah.
On Monday, a court...
What kind of fucking... Wait, what kind of... Real quick, what kind of camouflage is this? They look like they got paint on their like black jumpsuits. It's kind of fire.
Ordered a halt to the demolitions while asking if it was part of a exercise of ethnic cleansing by the state. Al Jazeera reports more than 150 Muslims have also been arrested in what some have described as a campaign of collective punishment following an outbreak of clashes.
I don't see anyone. Where? What are you talking about? Pillow fight camo? Yeah. For when the feathers are flying, yeah, in the dark.
Between Hindu and Muslim groups.
Okay, not to like laugh over that like really dark shit, but
Britain's begun housing asylum seekers on a large barge off its southern.
I can't take the news seriously. Thank you, Mike D. I can't just like, this is a very serious. Oh, this is very serious. All right, serious face.
Britain's begun housing asylum seekers on a large barge off its southern coast in an effort
tell them large barge
to
sent
save
you.
money over housing migrants in hotels. This comes despite numerous protests and warnings. Last week, the firefighters union said the barge was a potential death trap.
Yeah. Bro, I could have told you that. You don't even need to talk to the firefighters. I could have told you that this being okay, homie. Are you telling me that all of these people are living in this close of quarters and these are the only 3 exits on this entire fucking ship? Yeah, it's a death trap. I could have told you that. Like, it does not require an expert to tell you that this is a fucking tragedy just waiting to fucking happen. Are you kidding? God, man. What if sickness breaks out? Like, I mean, there's so many reasons why this kind of thing is, I mean, they're free to leave and stuff, but like, we've seen this kind of thing happen before. All exits on the same side too? Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna get people like all cramped up in these 3 sections when if everybody was trying to evacuate at the same time, it would be bad news bears. It would be bad news bears. Crazy, man.
Tests and warnings. Last week, the firefighters union said the barge was a potential death trap due to a lack of fire exits. There are also reports that the barge has no life jackets. Meanwhile, here in New York City, Mayor Eric Adams has announced a plan to house as many as 2,000 migrants at a tent complex on Randall's Island in the East River. We'll have more on that story later in the broadcast.
A tent complex. Because they didn't want it to go down at a stadium. Remember, chat, what the Fox said? Because think of the children. You know, because think of the children.
President Biden's visiting.
Remember what Kayleigh McEnany said about that?
Arizona today, where he's set to formally preserve 1 million acres of land near the Grand Canyon as a new national monument. Environmentalists and Native communities have long pushed for the land to be protected. The move is intended to permanently block uranium mining in the area. In Chicago, police.
That's cool. What about the Willow Project? What's up with that?
Charged of 43.
Also fracking. What's up with the increase in fracking?
40-year-old man with first-degree murder after intentional.
But that is a good thing, to be fair. That is a good thing, to be fair.
In Chicago, police have charged a 43-year-old man with first-degree murder after intentionally shooting a 9-year-old girl in the head while she was riding her scooter. Eyewitnesses said the shooter was upset that the girl, Sarabi Medina, and other kids were making too much noise in front of his home. The gunman, who's been identified as Michael Goodman, is expected in court today. This marks the second time gun violence has shattered the Medina family. In 2018, Sarabi Medina's mother was fatally shot in the head. Police in Montgomery, Alabama.
Man, people are not all right, dude. It's almost like we need to make sure more people have access to mental health care. Oh man, it's almost like maybe we need to have people like update their firearms license every so often. Have to run these things by like their therapist, things like this. Like, what if there are ways that we could, I don't know, prevent things like this from happening? Killed a kid for being checks notes. Yeah, being a child. Yeah. We need to ensure more people have access to guns. A good guy with a gun could have stopped that. Thank you, Deadeye Dick. Yeah. Okay. Well, what if the children were armed? Then it wouldn't have happened, right? Well, if the kids were strapped while they were playing outside, it would have been fine then. It would have been fine then, because it would have just been a standoff. and then they would have backed away slowly. We just need infinite guns. Yeah, if there are guns pointing in every possible direction at all possible times, there will be peace on Earth. Yeah.
Have issued 4 arrest warrants after a group of white voters.
No, dude, the Democracy Now's covering this now. Oh.
Attacked a black dock worker who told them to move their illegal.
So the three white dudes have been arrested. All right.
Illegally parked boat.
Oh, motherfucker, dude, that shit pisses me off seeing it again. Ooh.
Video showed the brawl escalate.
Also, that's a fucking Giga Chad moment right here, though. Hold on.
Illegally parked boat. Cell phone.
He's
video.
like, oh hell no, and then he fucking takes his hat off. He puts his hat on backwards, then takes it off.
Showed the brawl
escalate. Oh, it's going down now.
A 16-year-old who.
He said
was dubbed Black Aquaman on TikTok, where the video first went viral, was seen swimming across the river to aid the dock worker. And in labor news, over 11,000 city workers in
SEIU,
Los Angeles have begun a one-day strike, their first since 1980. The striking workers,
he taunted,
including gardeners, custodians, and lifeguards, are represented by SEIU Local 721. Los Angeles has seen a wave of labor organizing this summer.
Oh my God,
Hollywood
Queen.
writers have
Clear
been on
throat.
strike since May, and actors have been on strike since July 14th. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. I'm Amy Goodman. I'm Amy Goodman.
Today we're talking about the nasty...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at all the people on this screen. Oh, man. Dies of cringe. I guess we have to look at the normie news.
Messy scandal around React content and content theft, including the strange twists and turns along the way. Schools in Denver are being investigated for locking kids in solitary confinement like it's prison. While we're seeing historic protests over gang violence, and why democracy and the will of the people is on the line today in Ohio's special election. We're going to talk about all that and so much more in today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, your daily dive into the news. But let's just jump into it.
Let's just jump into it. Thank God for fucking ad block. Let's fucking go, baby.
This XQC Ethan Klein situation. Because at the core of this story, there really is an interesting, like, legal and moral question to content creation and reaction content. But to get to that, we have to go through debate content, which is something I have a love-hate relationship with. Because when it's good...
Don't we all, Philip? Don't we all?
It's great, and when it's not, which is like 95% of the time, it's just people acting like fucking children. And at one point in this debate over big streamers potentially stealing smaller creators' videos under the guise of just making reaction content, it got to this point.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm than watch your prime.
Bro,
watch your
do
prime
it for
content.
a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many views you get. Oh, he's crying in the corner. Oh, okay, sure.
With that clip coming from the H3 podcast where they were arguing over whether or not XQC actually makes genuine reaction content or he's just stealing smaller creators' videos to rake in easy views. And while no one expected this to be a respectful, calm debate on both sides, you know, it could get messy after things first bubbled up after Ethan featured a reaction video from XQC while on his Leftovers podcast last week with Hassan Piker.
So, like, I mean, just...
And thus the Hassan reference. Boom. Clickbait achieved.
Right off the bat, what the is this editing? There's 10 seconds of him sitting there like a moron. Look at this idiot.
Yeah, I mean, it's not high effort.
No. This is
editing
like
is not
that.
high effort.
I mean, hold on.
No, it's not.
He didn't even intro it. He didn't talk about it. He's literally just sitting there quietly for the first 30 seconds. You should sue him. You XQC, you thief.
Dude, that shit was... Dude. Ethan was going so crazy. He was so extra on that podcast.
I'm not surprised he's stealing people's videos. He steals people's money too. On fucking
yeah, he's just like, bro, chill, dog. Relax. Relax.
Essentially, Ethan's main claim is that XQC didn't have any real value to the original video, but was still playing it to draw more viewers.
Oh my
argued that in
God.
turn can be an easy way to farm ad revenue, while the video's original creator doesn't see any of the benefits.
My
The creator,
juicer.
one of the videos that XQC featured, saying on Twitter, he leaves the room 5 seconds into the video and then returns 10 minutes later, making a mockery out of the fact that he's not reacting. With that then leading to this very public fight between the two, XQC even saying at one point,
Also, when they were watching my clip, wasn't very reactionary, was it? I'm on his screen right now, and there's not much reaction going on. There isn't much of a transformative value to this. I'm being thiefed. I'm being thiefed in a more way.
And here I am thiefing all you motherfuckers. Get fucked, dude.
I'm feeding this guy. It seems like if somebody has a lawsuit, it seems like it's me on them. I mean, that's what it looks like to me.
with Ethan then choosing to do really the most Ethan thing ever and saying publicly, I'd like to say publicly that XQC is a content thief, and if you think that is defamation, please sue me, bitch.
Please sue me, bitch.
Destroying morons in court is my favorite hobby. And if you want me to explain why you are a content thief, I'm happy to chat with you anytime. With that leading to yesterday, XQC going on H3 to debate Ethan. And in addition to that clip that I used to open up this story, the two argued for about an hour before Ethan ultimately ended the call.
How long do you want me to sit here and listen to you, watch you crawl around on the ground like a worm? I have a show to do, dude. Unlike you, I actually fucking organize and put work into my show. I understand for you, you're just burning time. You could sit here for 12 hours. That'd make your life easier. You wouldn't have to go steal videos. But me, I planned this. I have a show. I have a schedule. This is stop being interesting because you're just sitting there saying silly shit and doing the worm. So with that being said, thank you for calling. I feel like it was very illuminating, and I wish you the best, and I hope you have a great stream.
Ethan then going on to Twitter and showing
This is great. And don't forget, dude, I got your whole house on my wrist, dude. Dude, I got your whole house on my wrist, dude. I just DoorDashed your rent, bro.
DMs that he had with XQC, with a chunk of that appearing to be XQC flexing his watch and saying, I make more money than you. Something that it feels like he did because he had his feelings hurt because much of the internet felt like he lost the debate. And not by just a little, but in an embarrassing fashion. I mean, even people that hate Ethan Klein were like, yeah, Ethan got him. But again, like that last stuff, that's more the drama aspect of the story, and it doesn't relate to the core thing, which is what I want to ask you a question on. What are your thoughts regarding
what are your thoughts?
reaction content? Because while a lot of attention is on the XQC Hassan Piker,
we're not chat. How many places have you heard talk about this today? I'll spare you.
Types because they're massive streamers and they have so much content being clipped all around. This is an argument and debate that we've seen popping up elsewhere. Like with on YouTube, you have a creator by the name of Sniper Wolf, with many, including old school creators like Jack
Sniper Wolf. None
just
today.
The content
Really?
he's getting millions,
Damn.
tens of millions, hundreds of millions of views on, not crediting the creators, showcasing there that it doesn't appear to be helping out those smaller creators. And again, because fair use is a thing, a lot of the criticism being you're not really doing anything. With a lot of the arguments being, you know, if you're watching a video of a guy dunking a basketball and you say, oh wow, look at that guy dunk a basketball, that's not transformative. But with everything going on, I want to know, what are your thoughts? And then middle schools are already a little...
1, abolish IP. 2, there are good reacts and there are bad reacts. Just like there are good anything and bad anything. Some people are good at it, some people are bad at it. Some people add value, some people are lazy. Like when it comes to the content. Whoa. Like, that's a big shocker. What a big shocker. What a big fucking shocker, okay?
A little bit like prison. If your school was anything like mine, those similarities started in the cafeteria with the food. Though some middle schools are going even further and embracing solitary confinement, which sounds like it should be a joke, but McAuliffe International School, a middle school in Denver, Colorado, reportedly threw students in a so-called seclusion room, also dubbed incarceration rooms by some. Right, room 121E had locks placed and...
Where do you draw the line legally? Oh man, we are not diving too deep into this conversation, okay? But, so when I say abolish IP, that's a fucking mostly a meme, right? Like, yeah, I would my idea of a utopia, which, you know, there's no point in really being a utopian, but like if I had to describe a utopia, things like IP wouldn't exist. So that's more of a meme. But when it comes legally, I think, like I said, it's exactly like I said. There are good reacts and there are bad reacts. There are levels to which, and there's a lot of gray area with it. Legally, you know, I think you may have a case for somebody who uploads the same length of video, without editing it and whatever. Yo, thank you, everybody. Let me get this thought out. Yeah, like legally, sure, but like, do I think that like law is like, I don't know. I think it's a dumb law. I think it's a dumb law. I think it's stupid. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. In utopia, IP wouldn't exist, but neither would poverty and homelessness trade off. Anyway, thank you so much for the 5-bomb Midnight Diamond. Forlorn, thank you for getting to Deadeye Dick. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5-bomb. Thank you. Thank you. Let's fucking go, chat. Thank you so much. You deserve it. You deserve this. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're almost halfway through the sub goal now. Thank you. 13 out of 30 pog. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Midnight Dime. Thank you, Forlorn. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, wiggle it up. Wiggle those bad vibes away. Yeah. Wiggle it up. We're hanging with Tofu Gang today. Let's fucking go, bitch. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. Really appreciate it. We're already almost halfway through the sub goal, and we're just 2 hours into the stream. That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're gonna try to finish up this Philip DeFranchi video. So we're gonna get back to it. But if somebody wants to keep gifting or something, I can be convinced to continue on the hype train. All right, listen, Forlorn, thank you so much. You want 333? Let's get some funny monkeys in the chat. Any funny monkeys? Where are they? Any audio? Mod check? Any audio in the fucking YouTube video? Check. Hello? Let's go. Funny monkey gif. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. That's a funny monkey, chat. Look how silly this is. Hey, yeah. Whoa. Look at it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, GrizzCon, thank you so much for the 5 more gifties. What the fuck? All right, listen. The people have spoken. Listen. The people have spoken. All right? I need some pronouns. Where the fuck are they at? Let's go. Yeah.
Black girls.
I don't like boys. I got a damn patty that I enjoy. Hey, I'm in love with the day dance.
I'm in the club with
some day dance. Whoa.
10 out of 10 with a right them. Got that fucking sand, I done pay them. They said they know
binary. I said cunt, that's fine with me.
You can still inspire me. I don't call you he or she. I don't kill you, got that stays
as long as you can lick my feet.
I don't kill you, got that stays
as long as you can piss on me.
Pull up, knock a cunt out if they
come and Chandra you.
They're just jealous.
Hey, GrizzCon, thank you for the 300 titties. Thank you.
I love them also very much. They identify as fluid,
so I go and pick them up.
On my bros like shit. 3056. They a he or she.
I don't give a shit.
People coming up to ask me if
they a girl or boy. They a girl or boy. Now there's somewhere in between.
What are your pronouns called? 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 What are your pronouns?
Fuck go down.
That outside.
Hit it from the back and spin it around.
What are your pronouns?
Yeah.
Mess around. con. I got sexy they and baddies in my sex line.
Yeah.
Smith Street with some hot humans. Someone bump that Charlie XCX.
It goes stupid.
Someone bumps that lot of powder and they fucking lose it. It's the Western exclusive, but it's still inclusive. Use the wrong pronoun.
Even though you knew it. Heard you use the wrong pronouns and my night's ruined.
But I'm Muslim, they them gangsters up in Mount Druitt. Put your hands in the air if you gender fluid. That can't say him, that can't she her, that can't say them, but I'm it that.
I'm an object.
I still skid fat.
In the gender neutral bathroom, make that ass clap. Hey. Hey, let's go. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 18 out of 30 for the daily sub goal already. Damn. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. GrizzCon for the 5 bomb and the biddies. Forlorn for the biddies and the gifty. Midnight Dime for all the gifties. Anonymous. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate you, chat. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty, please thank the person that gifted you. Very, very kind. Very, very kind. We must get back into the news. We must finish the news. Let's finish up this Philip DeFranco video. Like I said, unless somebody wants to keep gifting, I can be convinced otherwise, but we should finish this. Thank you so much, chat.
The doors and the windows so that students with behavioral issues just can be kept inside alone with no way out. And reportedly, numerous staff members knew about this practice and actually helped put kids in the room, sometimes dragging them down the hall, screaming and fighting. With the Denver Public School Board Vice President saying,
multiple administrators would stand outside the door and hold it shut as a student would scream and destroy the room and try to get out. They would do this until the students tired themselves out and possibly fall asleep from crying. This could last 30 minutes to an hour or as long as it took.
And when he says destroy the room, he's not kidding. Right? A work order from a school employee for repairs notes that there were multiple holes in the drywall due to student rage and incarceration. Officials also finding the vent was destroyed when they visited, which on top of the locks amounted to a fire hazard. And reportedly, mainly male students who were brown and black or had disabilities were put inside, which is also why you saw the school board secretary giving this really emotional statement at a news conference.
We must face this horrific reality that some of the destructive mechanisms of a system we fought to dismantle still finds its way into our schools.
Now, when 7 whistleblowers filed anonymous complaints about this room, there was some confusion about whether it was one of the de-escalation rooms common across the district. But there shouldn't be confusion there because those are meant to be quiet, open rooms where an employee takes a student who willingly enters and uses techniques to calm them down. And so right now with the situation, we're seeing the community reeling from the shock, the interim principal being put on paid administrative leave, and that after the last principal, Kurt Dennis, was fired for allegedly violating student privacy laws by publicly expressing safety concerns about district employees being required to check students for weapons. But the whistleblowers say this scandal implicates the entire administrative body. And actually, the police are investigating the situation, so we could see some criminal charges come from all this. And that's in addition
Chad, thank you for the hype train. Appreciate you.
Legislation with a Democratic state lawmaker vowing to introduce a bill banning seclusion rooms next year, with her declaring that students are not caged animals and I will not allow them to be treated as such. And then Barbie Fever apparently is going nowhere because after just 17 days in theaters, it has now crossed $1 billion at the global box office, which I imagine surprised sad boys who made 45-minute videos and then other content about just how much they didn't like the movie. Cry more, Ben. But yeah, Barbie has made $459 million here in North America, and
the trenches of the culture war.
$572 million
deep
abroad, which
in
also
the
happens to make
trenches.
Greta Gerwig the first ever solo female director to make a $1 billion film. So huge on that, but also in terms of the general success of the box office. Right, to give you some context here, since COVID, only 5 other films have crossed that mark. And notably, this Barbie news is just one good headline among several. You had Oppenheimer crossing $500 million at the box office, with Universal saying this makes it the highest grossing movie set during World War II, which I know may sound niche, but then you think like how many World War II movies there are and also how many good ones there are. And actually, with all this success, we're seeing the film extending its run in IMAX 70mm. Though notably in the United States,
what's the point? Is why is it in IMAX? Like, is it supposed to be like a visual spectacle? Like there's like really interesting visuals, I guess, probably for the explosions or something. Like
19.
I don't know. I was surprised when I first heard that movie was in IMAX. I was like, that seems like, I don't know. Okay. Supposedly, yeah, bombs. Okay, I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to like create scale and like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But the demand for those theaters and those screenings have been incredibly high. But also
kind of want Cillian Murphy fully frontal nude in IMAX though. Who's Cillian Murphy? Are they in the movie? I'm so bad with actors' names.
They're not the only movies thriving right now. The Meg 2, despite its 27% Rotten Tomatoes score, brought in a global $142 million. It was really driven by a big international audience. So on a global scale, it destroyed the new
He's the main guy.
Turtles Mutant Mayhem. Though notably, that's gotten great reviews from both critics and fans. And it actually kind of had the opposite of the Meg's numbers, right? Doing far better domestically than abroad. Of the $51 million that
Peaky Blinders got. Oh, yeah, okay.
$3 million came from North America. And that 5-day haul was better than expected. And then, hola, notice that there's something going on with Hollywood and unions.
Thank God. Get fucked, sponsors.
Right now, and I'm not even talking about the writer and actor strike. Rather, what we're seeing right now are major unionization efforts in a bunch of different sectors of the industry, starting with VFX, specifically Marvel's VFX workers. They've now filed for a union election aiming to be represented by the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. And these
Scab movie?
Explaining on their
Wait, he wasn't like advertising it. He was just covering it. If his sponsor was this movie, that would be Scabby.
Gotten great reviews from both critics and fans, and it actually kind of had the opposite of the Meg's numbers, right? Doing far better domestically than abroad. Of the $51 million that was made world.
I had to just like recheck.
And restrictions apply. And then
blah, blah, blah.
You may have noticed there's something going on with Hollywood and unions right now. And I'm not even talking about the writer and actor strike.
Yeah, maybe you've heard of it. Yeah, maybe.
Rather, what we're seeing right now are major unionization efforts in a bunch of different sectors of the industry, starting with VFX, specifically Marvel's
Let's fucking go.
VFX workers. They've now filed for a union election aiming to be represented by the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees. And these crew workers...
Dude, VFX now standing up. Let's go, baby. UPS winning a historic deal. We got the fucking SEIU right now. Man.
On their website. VFX is integral to almost every film and television production made today. Now it's our turn to gain the rights and protections almost every other entertainment worker has had for decades. Because as the Hollywood Reporter covered, even though VFX has been a part of film for ages, it's been a mostly non-union career since the late 70s, which is why people in the industry believe it is long overdue that they get unionized. With some staffers saying that working conditions are incredibly harsh and that turnaround times, protected hours, and certain pay standards do not apply to VFX workers. With Matthew D. Loeb, the president of IATSE, saying, "We are witnessing an unprecedented wave of solidarity that's breaking down old barriers in the industry and proving we're all in this fight together. That doesn't happen in a vacuum." So now the National Labor Relations Board has set a date for an election vote. But then in addition to that, we're seeing celebrity stylists across the pond in the UK also wanting to form their own union. With Variety explaining stylists are often hired by studios to dress talent for a red carpet because good styling can actually lead to good marketing. Or you just think to things like how Zendaya, she can shut down a red carpet with a good look and then you see it everywhere on Twitter for 24 hours. Or how parts of the internet can just spend the better part of a week debating an outfit Harry Styles wore. And while the super big names have their own stylists and are not always using what the studios pay, the point still stands for the entire industry. And so we're seeing UK stylists argue they're not getting the money they deserve for creating that attention, claiming that the average fee has hardly changed in the last 7 years and often leaves them earning less than minimum wage. And so the stylists here are hoping to improve their pay by setting up a new branch under BECTU, a British crew and broadcasting union, with Variety noting that they were previously under the live events branch, but they want to create their own, or something more specific to their issues and rights. You also have some reality stars hoping for change, arguing they should also be on strike. I mean, during the last writer strike in 2007 and 2008, reality TV saw a major boom. And with these strikes, history may repeat itself. So you're seeing Real Housewives star Bethany Frankel saying reality TV stars should be on the picket lines as well.
I love people like being worried about like the drop in quality of the content that we all like consume in mass, like as if it's been good at all for like the past 5 to 10 years, like as if there's like been like, you know what I mean? Really? Like, oh no, you're gonna miss out on the next fucking remake of a reboot of a fucking like prequel. Like, oh my god.
They're also getting the short.
Oh no, the next Marvel movie.
I have never made a single residual, so either I'm missing something.
Tofu, where can I learn to roll? I can't do it. Should I do a joint rolling stream? Should I do a joint rolling camera so you can see my hands while I roll it? It takes practice. You got to just do it a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It takes a long time.
Getting screwed too. And then today is a huge day for Ohio, because Ohio voters are heading to the polls for a special election today where democracy itself is on the line.
Is that against the rules? Weed is 1000% legal in California. So, yes.
deep dive on this, I'll link to it. But the very surface level TLDR is that basically the special election's being held for people to vote on issue 1, which is a measure that will make it harder to pass constitutional amendments by ballot initiative. And it achieves this in a few ways, but the most significant being that it would raise the number of votes required to approve a constitutional amendment from 50% to a 60% supermajority. Right, or to simplify it, 59% of the voters can want an amendment and a minority can undermine the democratic will of that huge majority. And if that sounds like minority rule to you, it's because it is literally minority rule. Right, this measure is so controversial that it initially faced bipartisan opposition in the GOP-controlled legislature. But then Republican lawmakers changed their minds after it became clear, oh, there's an initiative to enshrine abortion protections that's going to be on the ballot this November. And when you know it, polling showed that more than 50...
We're going to talk about this being rejected after this promise.
50%, but less than 60% wanted those protections. And so the GOP moved quickly to make it harder to approve ballot initiatives before the abortion measure.
It's been too long since you've seen me spark up. Wait, what do you mean? Really?
We voted.
I feel like I need to smoke less on stream. I feel like I need to like make an effort to like not smoke weed so much on stream.
Special election, despite the fact that Republicans had literally banned August special elections just months before. Because literally one of the arguments that Republicans were arguing was usually you see people do August special elections because not many people actually vote in them and you're trying to jam something through.
Any people surprised? Surprised people? Wait, you mean to tell me that Republicans' playbook is to limit access to voting in order to win, and it always has been since like the 60s or 70s? Well, no, maybe the 80s? You mean to tell me it's always been about, for the conservatives and for the Republican Party specifically, about limiting access to voting, and all of their strategy is around that essentially? Period. Crazy.
True. And so because of all that, today's election has basically become a proxy fight for abortion rights. And it is something that has absolutely stirred up voters, with turnout being totally off the charts so far. Right? According to the Secretary of State's office, just by Friday, more than 578,490 Ohioans had already voted. To give you context here, that is more than double the number of people who voted early in the May 2022 primary for U.S. Senate. And those are numbers from before.
Also, a really good point. I'll talk about this more a little bit later. I'll just like briefly say it. A lot of the counties that voted for Trump voted no, or voted against issue 1. Red ass counties in the 2020 election.
Voting,
if this is any indicator for going forward into 2024.
Also saw long lines and high turnout. And although Ohio voters do not register...
Abortion is a big issue. Like, period. Everybody cares about this, and for understandable reasons. Yeah.
By political party, data from a firm that tracks mail-in and early in-person voting indicates that turnout so far has been higher among Democratic-leaning voters than for Republicans, with it also appearing like women are turning out in higher numbers than men as well. But as far as what's going to happen, I mean, polls are going to stay open until 7:30 p.m. local time. So if you're in Ohio, this is catching you before that time. There's still time for you to do something. And of course, in the meantime, I'll be watching this closely to see the results, and I'm sure we're going to be talking
Biden again. Well, I'm not saying Biden again. I'm saying not a Republican, because of the Republican policy, the Republican playbook as far as policy goes for 2024 is trans. Yeah, I know I'm with you. I know you're generally with me, and I'm with you on the Biden thing. But like, the issue for Republicans being specifically trans people are gross and weird, so are gay people, and abortion should be illegal is like such a losing issue. The evangelicals will make you are so loud and so influential in like conservative politics that it'll seem like they are there are more of them than there actually are.
Tomorrow. And then, why are people cheering for scammers right now? Because today, I'm not talking about all those influencers that push crypto scams on their viewers, but rather the situation where the Russian Interior Ministry is warning people not to fall for phone scams that coerce them into burning down military recruitment centers.
What?
Interior Ministry is warning people not to fall for phone scams that coerce them into burning down military recruitment.
phone scams that convince you to burn down military recruit. What kind of fucking scam? How do you do that? Hi, I'm calling, what? Like, I'm calling about your, extended warranty for your car insurance. Have you considered maybe burning down your local recruitment center? Just throwing that out there. I'm just like, what? How does that come up in the conversation? How do you start this conversation? Almost fell for one of those? Bro, have you considered arson? Hi. Hello. Yes, this is Tofu Ghost here, calling from Tofu Ghost Incorporated. Is your refrigerator running? It is? Well, you better go catch it. Also, have you considered
those influencers that push scams on their viewers? But rather, the situation where the
dude, this is some fucking sleeper agent shit. This is some like say the password. You know what I mean? Say the fucking the activator secret word, the secret code, and they just like turn on. I will burn down fucking recruiter offices.
Interior Ministry is warning people not to fall.
Would you download a Molotov cocktail
for phone scams that coerce them into burning down military recruitment centers? With them saying that these scammers are calling their victims, usually elderly Russians, stealing their money and then promising to return it if they firebomb an office.
Oh, damn.
Catching an alleged example of this last Tuesday in St. Petersburg, where a 66-year-old supermarket clerk
Yeah, okay, now I understand. Holy shit, dude.
A Molotov cocktail at a recruitment office. Or like not long before that, a 76-year-old pensioner reportedly trying to set an office ablaze, but the Molotov cocktail just hit the wall without igniting. And while as of right now, we don't have direct evidence that these were caused by scammers outside of police and media reports, it is notable that most of the perpetrators appear to be over the age of 50, and around a third of all reported attacks since the war began have happened in the last week. Though another plausible explanation for this is the mass recruitment drive the military has launched in recent weeks, with this coming after the Kremlin raised the maximum conscription age by 3 years last month. And of course, like with any claim by the Russian government, you've got to take it with a big dose of skepticism, especially when it's a case like this where the blame conveniently gets shifted away from the genuine anti-war protesters and towards Ukrainians. But then again, as the BBC also noted, if Russia's allegations are actually true, they ironically read as a massive compliment to the prowess of Ukrainian intelligence agents. And then, in big international news,
that's such a crazy. That's crazy. Damn, that's a crazy story.
Is so
I'm gonna have to look more into that after stream or something. I don't know. That's crazy, man.
Right now, that thousands of people have actually taken to the streets to protest and chant, "We want security," showing their displeasure with security forces that they think are not doing enough. Because for years, gangs across Haiti have literally been the sole authority in many cities and neighborhoods. And things only got worse after the 2021 assassination of the president. And it's now believed that upwards of 80% of the capital is controlled by one gang or another. And these specific gangs are extremely violent, with more than 1,600 reports of people being killed, injured, or kidnapped just between January and March of this year. And that's 30% more than the last 3 months of 2022. Also, while murder might seem like the worst thing that could happen for many, it's the kidnappings that are destroying them and their communities. Or because they're happening so often and causing communities to delve deeper into poverty, with many families even selling their homes and all their belongings to try and make the ransom. But there may be a glimmer of hope, because the recent protests also showed that while many fear the gangs, there are others who want to expand the efforts done by—
Still sounds ludicrous. Would buy it if they went, grandpa burned it down because his son never returned from the front.
vigilantes to fight them. And it's looking like pretty soon the government's request for foreign intervention might actually be answered, with the most likely proposal coming from Kenya, which has offered to lead a multinational police and military force to try and restore some semblance of order and fight off the gangs, with their plan just needing UN approval, although that vote won't be expected to happen until at least August, because that is when the United States takes over the Security Council presidency and will then be able to introduce the plan. Now that said, this entire plan reportedly is still in the hypothetical stages, so it's really unclear if this will be a pan-African effort. Right? Kenya seems to really want that, or if it's going to be one of the countries like the US getting involved, though that could inflame anti-colonial sentiments that many Haitians understandably have. And that's where your daily dive into the news is going to end today, though two things. First, you need to go to beautifulbastards.com right now.
No,
or
fuck
I'll leave
you.
the link down below.
Shut
You're
up.
all caught up, don't worry, because my name's Philip DeFranco.
baby.
And I'll see you right back here.
Shut up. Shut up, bitch. The fuck? The fuck? Shut up, bitch. Chat, next up, now that we're all filled in, filled up to the brim, we're going to talk a little bit more about that Ohio situation. Ohio voters reject issue 1 and a win for abortion rights supporters. Fat W, love to see it. We're going to look at those storms ravaging mountain resorts in Sweden. We're going to look at the crazy weather in Massachusetts, flooding and tornado. We might take a look at this climate-friendly cows being bred to belch less methane. The fuck is this shit, dude? This shit... It's ridiculous. Israel demolishes West Bank home of alleged attacker. Trucks marooned as Nigeria closes border with Niger. New York City says it has no more room for asylum seekers as advocates demand long-term shelter. How some U.S. cities are converting vacant office spaces into housing. Cape Town minibus taxi strike. Los Angeles strike. And some majority report hogwatch. And more. Chat, all coming up in a bit here. But here's the thing, chat. It's been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break. So you know what that means. That means we're going to run one. And when we run ads here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. Currently at 18 out of 30 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. Holy shit. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. Big tune. Exclamation point listening in the chat if you like the music. Let's hop back into it, huh? It's fucking go time, baby. Fucking go time, baby. Ohio voters reject issue 1 in a win for abortion rights supporters. Let's go.
Ohio voters are turning out in force for a rare August special election. The reason, it could have huge implications on abortion rights in the state. Ali Vitale is there for us.
Ali Vitale?
Tonight in Ohio, a stunning win for abortion advocates after a proxy battle over the issue. Voters rejecting a ballot measure that would have required a 60% threshold to amend the state's constitution, rather than just a simple majority. Top Republicans had
You voted no? Let's go, Chris the Nerd. Hell yeah.
If you want to change the law, change the law. You can do that with a simple majority, but in the Constitution, we should have a higher standard.
But opponents argued issue 1 was only designed to make it harder to enshrine abortion rights protections in the state's constitution. Ohioans will vote on that in November. The GOP Secretary of State recently saying
I hate when
issue 1
rights,
is
so true.
100% about blocking abortion protection.
I don't know why they do things like this where they put like the fucking screen says the quote, but then we will like, I don't know, put the quote over it again. They do this with tweets a lot too. I don't know why. Ho ho. Tofu Ghost is a fucking ho. Hey hey.
Are angry
Ho
and they're
ho.
seeing this as their opportunity to really have their voice heard.
Tonight's results come against the national backdrop of Republicans in red states losing referendums on abortion in the past year since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. Some Republicans here have second-guessed their party's move.
What's the lesson for your party if come Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, the ballot initiative fails?
Maybe we should spend more time thinking through things before taking the step.
But a top
I don't like thinking. Have you considered that thinking is lame?
It's better to fight and lose than never fight at all. I can tell you this, I think it will succeed.
The failure now, another data point in the post-Roe political landscape heading into 2024. Ali Vitale, NBC News, Columbus, Ohio.
Ali Vitale. Fucking get the fuck out of here. Betty Spaghetti head ass. Motherfucker. The fuck? All right, what time is it? You know what, chat? We kind of already talked about these two things here. Let's move past that. We kind of already talked about the West Bank too. Let's go here to Democracy Now! New York City says it has no more room for asylum seekers as advocates demand long-term shelter. Let's fucking go.
Mayor Eric Adams has announced a plan to house as many as 2,000 asylum seekers at a tent complex on Randall's Island in the East River, as his administration claims the city surpassed its housing limit to shelter the tens of thousands of asylum seekers who've been sent to New York since last year, many by Texas Republican Governor Greg Abbott. Newly arrived migrants have repeatedly been forced to sleep in the streets, including last week when dozens waited outside Manhattan's Roosevelt Hotel for days, sleeping shoulder to shoulder on the sidewalk.
Fuck Eric Adams. All my homies hate Eric Adams. Eric Adams can eat my ass. Insults this time. What's up, Celtic? Good morning.
Hopes for a bed.
Yeah, surely there are no vacant places in New York City. Surely there aren't whole skyscrapers of luxury condos that are literally vacant because rich people just use them as investment vehicles and places to park money. And also money laundering.
And shelter. Others have been stuck in the city.
Coming up after this, chat. How some U.S. cities are converting vacant office spaces into housing.
Shelter system for months as New York officials have failed to provide asylum seekers with permanent housing. Meanwhile, migrants who apply for asylum...
And then you have conservatives like Kayleigh McEnany on Fox News talking about the reason why they shouldn't be allowed in a nearby stadium to be housed there temporarily is because housing young men in the same stadium as women and children means that there will be R-word cases. She literally said migrants are out here being like rapists and shit, and that's why we cannot give them housing. Like, bonkers.
Have to wait 150 days, 5 months to file for a work permit, leaving them few options to make a stable living while they wait. For more, we're joined here in New York by Murad Awauda, Executive Director of the New York Immigration Coalition.
Yo,
NYC
thanks for hanging out, Mike.
Welcome back to Democracy Now,
Much
Murad.
love. Hope you're having a good
Talk about
one.
the situation
Thanks for
today, where the mayor, the Democratic mayor, Eric Adams, faces a deadline to tell the state, tell the New York governor what New York City needs.
Well, first, thank you for having me with you today. I think one piece of information I'd love to share is that New York City, New York State has welcomed immigrants and refugees for centuries. This time
it's literally home to the Statue of Liberty.
No different. We have been welcoming folks
What's up, Naive? Welcome in.
the world. And this past year, we've seen an increase of folks coming from the southern border. And through that, we've also seen our systems not actually working here in the city. We're a city of 9 million people. We're a city that has long had an incredible impact across the spectrum of contributions from various communities, specifically within immigrant communities, helping build our skyscrapers, our bridges, and every piece of New York City and New York State has the immigrant imprint in it. Last week, what we saw on the news across the globe at this point is asylum seekers sleeping outside of the Roosevelt Hotel, which has been converted into an immigrant welcome center. And those images were gut-wrenching. How can we in the city of New York continue to have a broken system, a broken shelter system that continues to have people dehumanized in this way? As well as last week, there was a court hearing where the city and Legal Aid, who's the monitor for the shelter system, went into court, and it was a closed door session, but pretty much it sounded like when they got out, the city needed to make its request to the state on what other supports that they needed for shelter, because in the state constitution, it also puts it on the state. But this doesn't erase the fact that we've been dealing with the increase of folks coming for a past year, and we've just been doubling and tripling down on broken policies and broken systems that don't work and never have worked. So for us, we've been asking for people to be supported to get out of shelter and into permanent housing. And that continues to be our top ask in this moment.
Mayor Adams has
I hope they talk more about, like, specifically what arguments should be made to be able to fight for that permanent housing. You know what I mean? Like, we keep gesturing that way. And we need to point specifically, like, we need to, especially like when it's specific to a city, point to specific buildings, even. Like, literally point to specific places. Like, there are all of these places that are vacant. There are all of these, like, here, like, I don't know. I hope we talk about it.
To suspend a decades-old.
All right, I'm falling asleep in my chair. Gonna go sleep. Good night, Tofu and chat. Yo, Almik, good to have you. Thanks for hanging. Hope to see you again. See you next time.
Shelter order that requires New York City to provide shelter to anyone who asks for it. Talk about the significance of this, Murad.
Right to shelter is actually a decades-old policy that actually allows for, regardless of who you are, to be able to get a shelter bed. Historically, there was a lot of tension within the services that were being provided decades ago, where single men were not allowed to get shelter.
It's like a pencil, and there's so many problems with it. Holes where there should be floors, just to let wind pass through, so it doesn't fall all over 57th Street. The building literally sways during heavy storms. And did I mention that it's mostly...
I got you, Triangle 9.
Most of the tenants comprise of overseas billionaires who just let the apartments sit in their possession as an investment, as a money laundering opportunity. And I'm about to go inside. Yo, make sure I say, look, against their own people, bro. They don't understand. Yep. This is what the ultra rich does with the city's money. Lobby their way into creating a BS building for laundering.
A good video. I saw this earlier today.
It's like a pencil. And there's so many problems with
This is a building that is full, that we are talking about, that is full of vacant luxury condos that are used as investment vehicles. Nobody lives there. There are homeless people in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Good video. What's up, Triangle 9?
And the court found that that was inhumane and illegal. So since then, right to shelter has been the not just a court decree, but it's a law. We have numerous policies at the state level, at the local level, where we pretty much have codified in a number of different ways. It's a very complicated policy, but it's incredibly strong. So you can't just gut it because you don't want to fix the system that's broken. You have to actually fix it. And the best way of fixing it is actually cutting the red tape and the barriers from people who are unhoused, being able to get the support that they need to get out of shelter and into permanent housing, which seems to be a big issue for this mayor who doesn't want to do that.
So Mayor Adams is actually saying he wants to send flyers to the U.S.-Mexico border, telling asylum seekers not to come to New York. And then we know, of course, the governors are sending asylum seekers to New York. Some don't even know exactly what's happening or where they're going.
Yeah, I think that we need to really invest whatever resources we have right now into staffing up our city's workforce. And not these other stunts of like hiring outreach workers at the southern border to deter people from coming to New York, because New York has historically been seen as where you can achieve your American dream. And that's why many immigrants, including my family, have come to New York, and why the city and the state's population, over a quarter of the state's population, are immigrants, and that's why they continue to come to the state regardless.
Donut cum equals Boston cream.
Of what folks are saying, because this is where, if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, and that's the dream that folks are trying to strive for. And in this situation, people just need a little bit of help. What we're seeing is that adult asylum seekers and migrants who are coming here are not actually staying in the system very long. They're staying about, on average, between 30 and 45 days. What we're seeing that's actually more distressing is the migrant families and recent arrival families that are actually going to be stuck in the shelter system even longer than historically unhoused families. And our historically unhoused families stay in this shelter system for years before they're ever offered any real support to get out into permanent housing. So we want to flip this on its head and actually support people to get out as quickly as possible.
Murad Awada, where are the asylum seekers coming from? Not all are from Latin America, but within Latin America, where from elsewhere?
We're seeing a lot of folks. I think the vast majority of people who've come over the past year are Venezuelan. And what we've seen also with regard to Venezuela is that the government has collapsed in a number of different ways, right? And we in the US are not seeing the highest migration of Venezuelans here. If you look around in surrounding countries, about 6 or 7 million Venezuelans left Venezuela, and the vast majority of them are in South and Central America as refugees in their neighboring countries. So we're just seeing a small population of Venezuelans coming up. And there's an increase in global migration across the board. So this isn't unique to the US. This is happening everywhere. And we actually have to create policies that move us into being more welcoming and continuing to actually give people refuge and safety. But the vast majority of the asylum seekers are Latino, with a great deal of folks coming from Venezuela, some folks coming from Peru, Colombia, El Salvador, Nicaragua, Ecuador. But then we also have a large contingent of folks coming from Africa, right? We have folks coming from Senegal, Mali, Mauritania, Nigeria, Democratic Republic of Congo. We have folks coming from Haiti. We have folks coming from everywhere.
Which also, by the way,
it's almost like there are things happening across the globe that are causing people to need to flee for their lives for a slew of different
goes to
reasons.
issues beyond immigration. For example, when it comes to Venezuela, the strangling sanctions the U.S. has imposed against the Venezuelan government.
Yeah, or just foreign policy in general, and how our foreign policies impacted the migration movement on a global scale, right? It's not just what's happening there. It's also historically the U.S. interventionist policy in these other countries as well.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
That has moved people
ding, ding.
To seek safety and refuge here.
And the climate crisis.
Absolutely.
So also mostly on the West in the first world, right? So, yo, good night, Hapsley. Thanks for hanging out. Night, night.
So finally, are other cities looking to New York as an example of how to deal with asylum seekers?
I think that
have a good lurk, classic banana milk.
Unfortunately, right now, what we're seeing is that other cities are actually busing people to New York as well. Instead of trying to find how they can support our new arrivals, right? But if folks want to come to New York, we're here to support them. I think that we have to, this is not just a New York issue. We're seeing folks coming from everywhere, going to different cities. So I think that there is a model here that we can be uplifting. And I think LA actually has the better model of how to support recent arrivals and ensuring that they're
which there have been more buses coming from Texas and Florida.
Getting the support and housing as well as the services that they need, where it's a real partnership from every level of government down to the community-based organizations, really stepping up to actually meet the moment together.
Murad Ouattara, and thank you for being with us, Executive Director of the New York Immigration Coalition.
Word up. Word up. Now, relevant to the subject, how some U.S. cities are converting vacant office spaces into housing.
American cities, two problems loom large: a housing shortage and an office glut, with millions of square feet of office space sitting vacant since the onset of the pandemic. Office to housing conversions are becoming an increasingly popular two-in-one solution for city leaders. But will they result in housing that's affordable for all Americans? Paul Salman heads to New York City to investigate.
Gavin Newsom 2028.
This is one of the places in New York City where the vacancy rate is so high. The tenants, the people who've been renting these offices are gone.
In Midtown Manhattan, Shams de Baron.
Bro, Shams de Baron? That's hard. Wait, my guys, what the Shams de Baron?
American cities, two square feet of office space sitting vacant since the onset of the pandemic.
This guy is so fucking New York. Hold on, both of these guys. Look at this motherfucker's hat, bro. Also, his name is Shams de Baron. That's hard.
This is one of the places in New York City where the vacancy rate is so high. The tenants, the people who've been renting these offices are gone.
In Midtown Manhattan, Shams de Baron, long known as the homeless hero,
legend,
advocating for those who, like him, lived in New York's shelters.
Everyone deserves a home.
Yo.
Housing justice is racial justice.
Yo, you cannot talk about racial justice without talking about things like housing and the economic issues that affect disproportionately people of color across the fucking planet, really.
Of these buildings still have to pay property taxes, still have to pay insurance, all of those things with no income.
So eventually they give it back to the lender.
Or they just foreclose, it becomes an empty building. How does that make sense in an environment where we have so much of a need for affordable?
Is this street is this named after like Koch brothers? Hold on.
Housing.
A migrant crisis has now swelled New York's already substantial homeless population, driving more than 100,000 to the city's shelter.
Duh. Yeah, different Coke. Former mayor. Also, chat. Look what I realized I could do. We have dark mode Wikipedia. Ed Koch was mayor. Yeah, I'm learning. Different Koch, no Fenny in this one. Shame. Such a shame.
Shelters. They're horrible places. So to be warehoused there.
And no more
for years on
flashbangs.
end doesn't make sense.
DeBarron himself left them for the streets. But what's the alternative? The average rental rate in Manhattan is $3,236 a month.
Who the fuck can afford this right now? Who the fuck can afford this? That's a studio? Bro.
Apartment. Therefore, says DeBarron,
let's take these buildings that are now empty. And
yeah, remember we talked about it yesterday. What's the minimum wage again? $7.25? How much did we add that up to being every month or whatever? You're not supposed to spend more than 50% of your income on your fucking housing, homie. You spend up to 90%, sometimes more, of your fucking income on housing. That's not how that's supposed to work. Then you don't eat. Then you don't have insurance. Then you don't have a then you don't have a commute. Then you don't have fucking what? Everything at all? At like a life? Period.
let's convert those and produce affordable housing there.
But hey, conversions are already happening, says architect Stephen Painter.
What we're seeing right now is a lot of developers and owners making that decision to go residential because there's a lack of confidence in the office market. But there's also real confidence and there's a real housing need, especially in places like Manhattan.
At 160 Water Street, not far from Wall Street, Painter's firm is converting a 1972 office building 24 stories high into nearly 600 apartments. What do you have to do as a designer to make this into housing?
The first thing we actually do is analyze the buildings. Do they have the right
Analyze.
the right structure, the right depth from the elevators to the windows to make perfect units?
160 Water fit the
perfect units that are completely inaccessible to the average American.
But the core of the building, 60 feet from the windows, was dark, uninhabitable, and useless for apartments.
We've demolished it out, enclosed it, put some mechanical shafts in there. And we're actually able to redeploy that space, that density that we had in there, to the roof to create some great rooftop amenity that has views across the city.
Yeah, so
that way we can, charge more for the views.
So we've got about 30,000 square feet of amenity up here.
For private dining rooms, a terrace, a barbecue. Now, it turns out conversions, though not quite so amenitized, are old hat in New York. Obsolete manufacturing spaces and offices became loft apartments in the 1970s. A push for residential conversion in the 90s turned lower Manhattan from 9 to 5 offices into a 24/7 community. And 9/11 accelerated the trend.
Some of these changes felt unfathomable at the time, and now they're just part of the experience of being in New York City.
To Dan Garodnick, New York's director of city planning, much of the city's estimated 79 million square feet of vacant office space, picture more than 29 Empire State Buildings, is ripe for conversion.
We have seen our population go up, and we have not kept pace. In the last decade, we created 800,000 jobs and only 200,000 new homes. We have a housing crisis. We need to find ways to create housing.
You have backwards priorities.
There's nothing stopping us other than
a lot of people left Manhattan after 9/11.
The rules.
Rules dominated by old zoning restrictions, which make conversion of pre-1961 buildings impossible.
Yes.
Lower Manhattan, the cutoff was raised to 19.
And NIMBY liberals.
Making 160 Water eligible. Now, says the city's Garodnick,
we now support and want to see mixed use 24-hour neighborhoods. So we are looking to update our own rules to allow for more opportunities for office to residential conversion.
as cities almost everywhere are, says New York University Housing Policy Research Director Matthew Murphy.
Any urban place in the country that has office space, we all went through the pandemic. They're all asking the same question.
Chicago recently announced a plan to turn about 1.5 million
What
square
pandemic?
feet of
You mean plandemic?
vacant downtown office space into mixed-income housing. Mayors in Washington, D.C. and San Francisco plan to ease financial burdens to encourage conversions and roll back the zoning restrictions stopping them. Architect Painter's firm has looked at nearly 1,000 office buildings in the U.S. and Canada.
San Francisco, Calgary, Boston, Chicago, Seattle, Denver.
Yeah, it's about 30% of the buildings across the US and Canada that make good conversion candidates.
But here's a question I had, and you may well too. Will these conversions really do anything to address New York's and other cities' housing crises?
Why wouldn't it? Wait, why wouldn't
This
it?
will cost literally hundreds of millions of dollars.
Okay, then don't give the police so much money. They have too much money.
A cost that will be inevitably passed on to future tenants. Developer Joey Kaleli.
Our studios will range from 3,500 up to 2 bedrooms.
Yeah, so I mean, this is why privatized, developers and fucking commodified housing is fucking horrible. That's why you need public housing. Don't tell me you don't have the money. Don't tell me you don't have the ability to, the physical ability to. That's cap. That's cap. We all know it's cap.
500.
The street vendor right on the corner's response?
Mucho dinero.
That's a lot of money.
No hay posible.
No.
What?
Mucho dinero.
Where do you live?
It's Brooklyn.
4 people, $1,800 a month.
Look at bro's hat.
Barbara Lamoth, who was just passing by, is looking to move on from her parents and get a New York apartment closer to where she works. Earns $54,000 a year.
This building is being converted from offices to apartments. The studio starts at $3,500.
$3,500? I'll never take it. I can't afford that.
And right on the property
Who the
itself,
fuck can't?
there are hundreds of people working here.
Proof that time travel is real. True. Oh, wait.
To live here, right? I asked a couple and they said, no way.
This is not an affordable housing project.
Well, it'd be a lot cooler if it was. Be a lot cooler if it was.
We are helping that overall housing.
How? How are you helping? How is creating more housing that people can't afford helping?
Prices.
How so?
Yeah,
We
how?
are putting more units on the market.
There doesn't... Are you kidding me? More units on the market doesn't... Bro. The issue is not a supply issue. It's not a supply issue. Okay? There's plenty inventory around.
You put more units on the market, you put more supply into the system, and that will bring prices down.
No, it won't. Literally, we have not seen that happen. Where is the example of that happening?
Which would mean more affordable housing for some.
Where? How? Like, that's cap. That's just straight up wrong.
But of course, not everyone.
We're not going to get affordable housing, purposeful low-income housing.
Not if the market dictates price, says Murphy.
To get low-income housing or the type of housing that really reaches the workers, that really takes purposeful subsidy. And that model has worked in New York City. There's no reason we couldn't make it work for offices too.
Hello.
At the moment, the street
Listen to
vendors,
him.
construction workers, and the likes of Barbara Lamoth are left out, and Shams DeBaron's constituency left out in the cold.
Fucking legend, dude.
NewsHour Paul Saltman.
That's crazy. The U.S. is expected to end the decade with over 1 billion square feet. Oh my fucking God. $1 billion square feet of vacant office space, and that's just office space, chat, not places that are already zoned to be lived in. This is just places that are zoned as office spaces alone. Gradually converting the U.S. into the back rooms. Yeah. Real. All right, let's go now to, what time is it? You know what? For the sake of time, we're gonna go right over here. Let's talk about the fucking LA strikes. All right, Los Angeles city workers stage one-day strike from Associated Press. Then we'll see NBC's coverage of that. Then the Los Angeles Times coverage of that. Let's go. Los Angeles workers stage one-day strike. Thousands of his city employees, including sanitation workers, lifeguards, and traffic officers, picketed for higher wages and alleging unfair labor practices.
We haven't got cost of living back. Everything's going up, housing going up. Nobody can afford to. You can't work for the city and live in LA.
Bro, we were just talking about New York. Now we're talking about the complete other side of the country, where I'm at in LA. Same story, same issue. Privatized, commodified fucking housing, forcing everybody out of the city. How are you supposed to live in? How are you supposed to work in LA and not live in LA when it is so? There's no public transportation and it takes so fucking long to get anywhere in LA, let alone LA County. How are you supposed to do any of these important jobs, like picking up trash, doing any of that, when you can't even afford a studio apartment?
I want a contract. I want the raise. Yes.
Let's go.
The whole damn world, this is Union territory.
But I pay for everything myself. I pay for my school. I pay for my car. My parents don't help me with any of that. And I bust my butt at work. So that would be very helpful for me.
If we don't get it, shut it down. I said if we
Parts of the country's second largest city, Los Angeles, were partially.
My friend is that. My friend is that way. The city have a. My friend is that way. The city have a project to build a building for homeless in her street, and she's so mad, and she's the one always complaining about the increase of homelessness in her area. I keep telling her isn't better that way than seeing them sleeping in the street. She said they can do better, but in other area. That's called being a NIMBY, not in my backyard. That housing them gonna destroy her street and the value of her home. Yes. That's the classic. That's the NIMBY sentiment. They're like, oh well, I think that they should have housing, and I want the best for them, just like not where I live. You know what I mean? It'll ruin the how much my home is worth, and blah 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 blah, and plus it'll raise crime or whatever. Yeah. So there's a lot of issues coinciding there with that type of fucking bullshit liberal sentiment.
Down today as 11,000 city workers.
And you're right to call out that like hypocrisy, that like they complain about the streets being dirty and homelessness everywhere and crime, blah 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 blah, but they also don't want to spend the money needed in order to make public housing a thing, to make it easier for homeless people to seek shelter or to go into shelters. Because obviously, if you know anything about the shelter system, really anywhere in the US, but definitely in LA, it's fucked. Yeah, you can't support continuing to give the police department in Los Angeles millions of dollars, and not maybe think about like the other places that the money would be better spent in regards to stopping the conditions that even create the crime that you think is happening all around you.
Walked off the job. Everything from trash collection to swimming pools to LAX affected. Miguel Almaguer is there.
walking off the job and to the steps of City Hall. Tonight, 11,000 Los Angeles city workers showing strength in numbers. A one-day strike, the first in more than 40 years, aimed at shutting down or disrupting services in the nation's second largest city.
People are tired of not being heard, not being...
UBI/J? No. Fucking slash I'm fucking serious as fuck. /G genuine. No, absolutely. So long as we live under capitalism, UBI is literally the only answer to destroying homelessness. Obviously, this whole capitalism thing, it's got to go eventually, right? If the human race is to continue on and thrive, absolutely. But so long as we do, a universal basic income is unironically a policy choice that we could implement right now that would do a lot for redistribution of wealth from these huge corporations who get away with paying very little or zero in taxes every fucking year. And it can go directly into the hands of the people who need it most. Like that, we would literally make the absolute bottom. So if you hit the rock bottom in our society, rock bottom is still making a certain amount of money every month. You would effectively eliminate homelessness. It would not be a thing.
And post-importantly being
like, it is literally something that is immediately possible right now, even while capitalism exists. Like that, like unironically, that is the way forward. Public housing, decommodifying housing, creating robust public housing, a universal basic income, a raised minimum wage, and strong unions in every fucking sector in every industry is how we fucking literally do everything that we need to do. Yeah, UBI would prevent so many suicides. Absolutely. UBI is the only way. We need a floor to basic human dignity. Exactly. It's a part of a modern balanced society, a social safety net. Exactly. All landed buildings should belong to the state, and renting should be made universal and cheap. No one should be allowed to own more buildings than the one they actually live in. Landlords should be fortnighted. I agree in that we need to completely eliminate the concept of landlords. Yeah.
Respected and appreciated.
Protesting stalled contract negotiations, city custodians and maintenance crews, just some of those walking the picket line, impacting shuttle services at LAX, animal shelters, as well as...
And that's that's talk about disruption, which is the point, right? Talk about the disruption. I wonder how fucking terrible it was. Any LA heads or anybody that's ever traveled to LA and come through LAX, you probably fucking know what a fucking nightmare it is to fucking go to LAX or to pick somebody up from LAX or drop them off even. Like, it's fucking a nightmare. Okay, now imagine what kind of a nightmare it probably was with all of these shuttle workers not showing up to work today. I live near Burbank. Well, then you have the luxury of flying in and out of the Burbank airport, right? That is it's like a dream. It's just like so far from LA having to go over the hill or whatever. Chat, do not be a doomer. I don't know what to do with you. Oh no, LAX is cheaper.
Trash pickup across the city. Today, traffic officers and lifeguards were also a no-show.
We feel like we've been slapped in the face. We're changing that today. We're sending a message loud and clear.
Even though the city's contract with the union doesn't expire until this winter, SEIU Local 721 says the city is negotiating in bad faith.
As the union demands the city fill thousands of vacancies and offer better pay and benefits, tonight the mayor says the city is not shut down and will continue bargaining in good faith for fair contracts.
Let's go. Let's get that contract then. This is the time to really prove yourself, Karen Bass.
Everybody deserves to make a living.
In what has become a summer of strikes, city workers joined writers, actors, and hotel workers in Los Angeles who have been on the picket line for weeks. Tomorrow, one strike comes to an end, but thousands of workers remain united over their division with the city. Miguel Almaguer, NBC News, Los Angeles.
Word up.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel.
Thank you, Lester. Love ya. Mwah. All right, let's get a little LA Times in on this now. Holy fucking loud ball sacks in my ears. Service Employees International Union Local 721, which represents 7,000 city workers, began its strike at 12:01 a.m. Tuesday. And other unions striking in solidarity, making it over 10,000. The union is protesting what it describes as unfair labor practices by city negotiators and a failure by management to remain at the bargaining table. The union represents traffic officers, gardeners, mechanics, custodians, lifeguards, engineers, and scores of other government workers. SEIU's walkout is one of several labor actions to disrupt workplaces across Southern California in recent months. Unite Here Local 11, which represents hotel and restaurant workers, has been staging its own strikes in LA and Orange County since June 30th. When contracts expired for more than 15,000 hospitality workers at some 60 properties. SEIU's Local 721's contract, which doesn't end until December, has provided members a 3% pay increase and a one-time bonus equal to 5% of a worker's annual salary. Annual salary. When the two sides reached that deal last year, they agreed to spend the subsequent months working more than 400 additional proposals that had been submitted by the union but were unresolved. After months of bargaining, city negotiators told the union they plan to combine those talks with the negotiations for the union's next contract, which would go into effect in January. David Green, the union's president and executive director, said his union did not want to negotiate its next contract, while simultaneously sorting through the proposals left over the previous year. Tuesday's 24-hour walkout is shaping up to be one of those city's largest labor actions in decades. Let's do it.
There is a tremendous amount of dissension.
I like it. I like it. Let's go. There's some cool people on here. Got some surfs. Becoming Unbecoming. Boy Meets Minnie. We know those people. We know those people. That's cool. All right, chat. Let's see. What time is it right now? Boom bang, boom bong. 2:27 a.m. in the morning. Chat, next up. Mitch McConnell booed by angry Kentucky crowd chanting, "Retire." Let's fucking go. Reporter laughs in DeSantis' face when his pathetic filibuster fails. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And then after that, both with the Majority Report, Sam Cedar and friends. Then after that, we're going to go to the new, more perfect union. Say goodbye to being ripped off by car dealers. I don't know what that's specifically in regards to, but let's check it out. And then after that, new wisecrack, how neoliberalism became culture. And we got some actual devils featured in the thumbnail here. So all that up next, chat. Also, PragerU Kids, how to be a victor and not a victim. All that coming up next, chat. But here's the thing. It's been 50 minutes since our last ad break. So I know it's a little bit early, 10 minutes early, but we're going to get ahead of it so that we can keep all the Majority Report stuff together in the same block. And get around the annoying ass pre-rolls. So we're gonna run those ads now. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost, is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. Speaking of unsubscribed people, I see Triangle 9, Shmoigi, possibly some others in the chat that are unsubscribed. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat that are unsubscribed if you're feeling generous and you have the means to. We're currently at 18 out of 30 for the daily sub goal. It'll give you access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. I messed up my fucking little spiel. Whatever. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. We are so back. Here we are. Here we are. Be right back, And here I am. Back, right back. Again. All right, let's get into it. Mitch McConnell booed by angry Kentucky crowd chanting, "Retire." Haha. 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 Let's check it out.
There is a tremendous amount of dissension within the Republican Party. It's something that you expect usually in the Democratic Party because, frankly, it is got a very diverse base of voters.
Somewhat contradictory, even.
Yes, in many instances, very contradictory. There is no issue sets that you can talk about within the Republican Party. I mean, yes, some people say that they should be more hateful of Mexicans, and others say, no, we should be more hateful of, let's say, Haitians. And some Republicans feel like, well, the important thing is that we stop wokeism. And then other people are like, well, really, we do need to keep women back into the
anarchist wokeists in.
So there is that kind of dissension within the Republican Party.
Ideas.
And but this is, to the extent that there's like dissension that is represented by different politicians, it's not issue based. It is totally sort of personality based. And here is Mitch McConnell. I've never seen anybody get booed like this. A politician get booed like this. I don't think ever.
And he's at a picnic in Kentucky.
It's called the Fancy Feast.
Okay.
In Graves County, Kentucky.
Wait, like the fucking cat food?
Apparently the 28th straight time he's been to this event, and
delicious.
This guy's been senator in this state for I think
the cats booed him.
Well, not my entire lifetime, but certainly as an
Meow.
adult. And again, I've seen politicians get booed. When I saw this, Emma put it into
cats would boo everyone. To be fair,
I'm not even gonna look at this. What's the point? And
not me.
I actually watched it.
I'm a friend to cats.
Here.
Bro, at that point, just get off the stage. Dude, that's loud. Dude, you can't even hear him and he's on a mic. Dude, at that point, just leave. Like, you know what I mean? For your own, like, just for yourself, you know what I mean? He may not hear them. He's got tunnel vision right now. He doesn't hear anything. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Retire. Dude, that's loud. That's so loud. Yeah, just take the L and leave the podium and just go home, dude. Just go home. That's crazy. Yeah, this is elder abuse. See, he tried to speak up here.
Pause it. To be clear, I want to make two things clear. One, they're cheering retire. And then the other thing I want to make clear is we didn't doctor this.
No.
Right? I mean, like, this sounds like it's almost like happening in a different location.
It sounds like pandemonium. It sounds like Souls in Hell.
And you look at the
Souls in Hell, like that fucking the picture in that Jordan Peterson tweet. Oh,
people
fuck.
on stage. There's only one guy you see, and Mitch McConnell, and they both are pretending none of this is going on.
Yes. We did not put it through our sound filtration system.
That broke after we did all that work on Tim Pool's song. Go ahead, keep going.
Dude, just walked away. That's crazy. I love how this is the first thing that pops up. This is the fucking the voices of the the people all around him. It's just demons from hell calling him back home. Come home. We miss you. Dude, just get a holy crap. I almost I don't, but I almost feel bad for him. Dude, this is bad. That's so loud. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
Did McConnell just try and say woke? Did he just try and say woke?
Yeah, that's passed him by.
I mean, keep going. I mean, this is amazing. And somebody's going to get fired for this.
He's just either he's just fucking completely unaware of what's happening right now. He doesn't give a fuck, and he's a Giga Chad, and he says, "Fuck you, I'm saying my speech anyway, bitch." Or or I don't know, which is it? Like it's one of those two things. Is he just like, what's happening here? Is he completely unaware of the fact that everybody in this room hates him?
I said woke. Why are you still booing me?
Well, that's the thing, right?
Please clap.
That's the divide that we're talking about. I mean, McConnell, I remember before the 2020 election said that they might lose the Senate because of candidate quality, right? The presidential candidate.
Well, not just the presidential candidate. He was also worried about what's his face, Lex Luthor's inability to recruit good candidates.
But I'm trying to find the quote and I can't find it when he said that it was like reports that he was worried that Trump would bring about the destruction of the Republican Party, at least from like an electoral perspective. From that part is true. I mean, he was probably right about that because McConnell's like, I've done all this work to cut taxes for the wealthy and do whatever corporations want in my time as Senator.
Whatever they want. Anything. Whatever they want. Anything at all.
He's arguably been the most effective Republican politician over the past, 50 years or so?
He calls himself the Grim Reaper. Bills come to his desk to die. His whole life mission is to just literally, like, not even an exaggeration, is to block progress. Like, he calls himself the Grim Reaper. He loves killing bills. He loves that shit. The real Grim Reaper will visit him soon enough, inshallah, in GTA Online. That's right, in GTA Online. I love that game. Yeah, this is why McConnell can't retire until November. He's basically our firewall against Trump right now. I mean, I think that there's like I think that firewall, if there's a firewall, that it consists of more, single bricks in different forms. I don't know. I think there's more to this firewall. I don't know. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I think Trump has a lot on his plate going into 2024. He's got a lot on his plate, man. He can't get an erection without killing a homeless person. Oh my God. No, to be fair, he'll kill homeless people and still not get hard. And it keeps him up at night, you know what I mean? It keeps him up at night. That's how he realized he was getting old. Rich old people live stupid long thanks to premium healthcare that they desperately block us from. True, Folistan. And did you know they actually have, in DC, they have socialized healthcare. They have healthcare that is paid for by taxes. Public healthcare. That's crazy.
I couldn't agree more.
So it's like this guy's going to undo all of my ghoulish work. And I don't know if that's going to happen because the Democrats have to be as robust, and that's not the case. But for right now, the Republicans are not in good shape. Well, in terms of broader appeal to the population.
The upside for Republicans, and I should say with a caveat, I think Reagan probably was more successful as a Republican, but whatever, at least 30 years.
Right.
They've also been very good at maintaining a minoritarian
Yeah, we saw that.
rule.
We saw that systems
of minoritarian rule in places like Wisconsin. Arguably Ohio. Certainly in the Senate. Or at least, while they don't have rule there, they have their numbers are far outsized relative to the population they represent. The last two presidents both won their first elections with a minority of the voters.
Nice cut. A little awkward there. All right. A little awkward there. Now, let's go laugh at the Stanko reporter laughs in DeSantis' face when his pathetic filibuster fails. Let's check it out. Fuck yeah.
They're letting Ron be Ron.
Yeah.
Ron.
Did we just... Emma and I are just like right there.
They're letting Ron be Ron.
Oh, yeah.
Ron DeSantis.
Oh, yeah.
Back on the campaign trail.
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby.
The only problem he's having right now is that it turns out that his campaign manager quit. Was that did that just happen?
Quit, fired, who knows?
Well,
I mean, it was like a week and a half ago that he had fired like almost 50% of his staff.
Replacing his campaign
So
manager.
Gennaro Peck, though, campaign manager, has been replaced by his fixer guy. That's I don't remember. His name is John something. I'll get his name, but he's the sort of fixer of the campaign.
Well, he's got a lot to fix.
You gotta let Ron be Ron, folks. Here he is, Ron DeSantis. It's weird that you hadn't heard this before.
That laugh. One more time.
It's weird that you hadn't heard this before. It's so weird. But Mike Pence is out there saying the same thing, the Constitution. Mike Pence, may you have someone who is as interested in you as Mike Pence was in a way in which he could do Donald Trump's bidding on January 6th.
Yeah.
May you have someone...
He tried to do a meme there, but it failed.
Someone who would go to every end of the earth to try and figure out how to service you in the way that Mike Pence did Donald Trump. But he couldn't figure it out. And then, everybody wanted, all the people who voted for him wanted to hang him. Here's Ron DeSantis, who suddenly has an announcement to make.
So you recently
hungry.
said the election is what it is. You said all those theories that were put up.
Yo, every once in a while, I just think of that. I just think of that stupid fucking video. Hungry, and I just start laughing out of nowhere completely.
Did not prove to
Just
be
out of
true.
nowhere.
So can we just put this to bed so you don't have to be asked about this a million more times? Yes or no, did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election?
Whoever puts their hand on the Bible on January 20th every 4 years is the winner. And I don't think the election, and I've pointed out in that same quote, and I've said this from the very beginning, when they changed the rules for COVID, I think that was wrong. I think some of those changes were unconstitutional. When they do mass mail ballots, I think that's wrong. I think ballot harvesting is wrong. I think the Zuckerbucks were wrong. I think the fact that the FBI was working with Facebook and these other tech companies to censor.
Hey, dog, get Trump's cock out of your fucking stupid mouth and answer the fucking question.
The Biden story was wrong. And so I don't think it was the perfect election. I remember after a lot of the media was saying this is the most.
Say yes or no. Was the election stolen or was it not? I don't think it was a perfect election. That doesn't mean anything. You pussy bitch. You cucked idiot. Take his cock out of your mouth. Be a big boy. Speak for yourself. Yes or no?
Secure election history. How could it be the most secure with those millions of mail ballots going out? At the same time, at the time after the election, they were talking about Maduro stealing votes.
Like, what are we talking about? Somehow Vuvuzela
on the voting machines or whatever, and none.
Maduro?
Those theories proved to be.
What the fuck does Maduro have to do with this? Was the election stolen or was it not?
True, but
Ron derailing your question. Says no theory, just Hassan. Great username. What's up? Welcome in.
Here's the issue that I think is important for Republican voters to think about. Why did we have all those mail votes? Because of Trump turned the government over to Fauci.
Do you see how he turned a yes or no question into being Maduro, Fauci? It's like, what are we doing right now? Motherfucker. Quit being such a pussy and answer the fucking question, you absolute coward.
Embrace lockdowns.
Lockdowns?
Did the CARES Act, which funded mail-in ballots across the country.
Folks, if you've ever seen, you know, a guy or a gal for that matter, throwing knives.
Or non-binary pal. Throwing knives.
Someone who's standing against a wall with their hands like this. And the trick is, how can I throw it and show that I've got great aim by not hitting the person?
It's more preamble to this in the Constitution.
I've just never seen somebody just...
Motherfucker was keeping that one. Oh, hell, had that one ready to go. We motherfuckers got more preamble than the Constitution. Right, guys?
Such
Fuck that guy.
palpable anxiety. Try to get out of really directly answering a question. He gives the January 20th pre-planned, canned kind of statement there, and then it's Maduro, Zuckerbucks, voter.
He said he went down a list of buzzwords. He was just like, yeah. Elon Musk, Maduro, fucking what? Fauci, like, dude.
Bible.
I mean, no sane person knows what the hell he's talking about. Nobody.
It's like, imagine like being on a balance beam.
Dude.
Now
holy
split that,
shit!
Like cut it in half and then have it stick out of electric, water with an live electric like wire in the water. That's what this feels like. He's doing here, and it's almost as if he thinks like, if I keep talking, maybe everybody will forget what the question was.
If I just contextualize ad nauseum.
I mean, unironically, yeah, like he has looked at Trump like, do this, and he's like, it works for Trump. Like, I'm gonna do, like, everything that Ron the Stinker has done has been like because of and in homage to fucking Trump. Our big beautiful orange boy.
I'm gonna actually say Trump didn't win the election. Maybe people will forgive me for it. It's like, no, you're losing people as you do.
Dude. No, the fucking no. I don't. It wasn't a perfect election.
Without providing either condemn him or do a full-throated defense of him, which I don't.
Full-throated, deep-throated defense.
Yeah.
In the primary.
I mean, you can't split the baby here. They're going to call you a rhino if you don't completely back him, but you're already a rhino because you're running against him. Exactly. So might as well attack him.
Which funded mail-in ballots across the country. Donald Trump signed that bill that funded.
Bro, if I put him like this, Look what he does.
Against him. So might as well attack him.
Which funded mail-in ballots across the country.
Wait.
Trump signed that.
Bro, get his dick out of your mouth, you cuck. Holy shit, dude. Holy
All the Republicans have been so concerned about.
Yeah, why do people
and
vote?
also with the censorship of the Hunter Biden. That was Donald Trump's FBI that was working with that. He didn't have control over his own government. So me as the nominee, we will not let them run circles around us. If there is ballot in Florida, we ban ballot harvesting, right? I think that's what you should do. If there is ballot harvesting that's allowed in like Nevada, we are going to do it too. We're not going to fight with one hand tied behind our backs
and one hand in our pants, jacking off.
I think all of those issues are very problematic, but at the end of the day, you know, Donald Trump helped facilitate that whole set of circumstances.
Okay, but respectfully, you did not clearly answer that question. And if you can't give a yes or no on whether or not Trump lost,
say yes or no, pussy.
How can
of course he lost.
Trump lost the 2020 election.
Of course, Joe Biden's the president. But the issue is,
the fucking sound effects, Jesus Christ.
What people in the media and elsewhere, they want to act like somehow this was just like the perfect election. So I don't think it was a good run election, but I also...
But that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. You can't both sides this issue. You're such a fucking bitch.
Republicans didn't fight back. You've got to fight back when that is happening, and you shouldn't have provided all the money to fund the mail-in ballots.
So was it stolen or not? You're such a bitch, dude.
Perfect elections.
He said no. He said no, though. No, of course, Donald Trump is not the president. And in that moment, he realized he had fucked up.
In the perfect election.
No.
Well, I mean, except for the whole part that it took like 4 months to resolve.
I mean, and speaking of the FGI, was 2016 a perfect election on their front? Like, I mean, what are we talking about?
I mean, he's a scaredy cat. He's a scaredy cat. Can you just play really quickly that clip that I sent that Ken tweeted out? It's a zoomed in video of him trying to talk to reporters. I think that it gives everybody a sense of the charisma void that we're dealing with here. Black hole. Yes.
Charisma void. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Systems Enjoyer. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. We do need like a system. Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Over a Republican electorate. He's running the most online campaign in history. You heard that with the Maduro and the thing and but he can't talk to people, and he also has no gauge.
He's just letting he's letting Ron be Ron.
Felix
just let Ron be Ron.
And had a good point about this, which like
Felix Biederman. Like this. Look what he does.
This is the most. I don't know if is this the beer? Let's play this and then I'll.
I mean, this is just another cringe DeSantis thing that I saw this morning.
Today, your poll numbers behind President Trump have been pretty substantially behind. And you
this is.
Jeez.
This is fake, right?
Yeah. All right, maybe that.
This is fake, right?
It was the stare into the camera at the end.
Wait, this is fake though, right?
Yeah.
What have I done? What have I become? How did I end up here?
Maybe that. It was the stare into the camera this morning.
Like this, I feel like this is fake. No.
The poll numbers behind President Trump have been pretty substantially behind. And you
not here.
Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Maybe that it was the stare into the camera at the end.
There's one video of him like where he's drinking a beer and then he's just talking about how he can't wait to go home and it's past his bedtime and his wife is probably asleep, and that's probably as relatable as DeSantis has ever been.
But the Republican Party does not want DeSantis to be relatable. They don't want their nominee to be
want
relatable.
to be drunk and like the center of attention.
No, they want him to. They want their nominee to be the boss.
The boys.
I mean, that's what Trump is, right?
The big boys. The boys says. All right, yeah, I think that one's probably gonna have to get posted on the fucking TikTok.
There's so many things.
That's probably gotta go to TikTok. I
on
think.
like a personal level where Ron DeSantis doesn't do. But the problem is also of like DeSantis thinks that there's like issue sets for Republicans, and as opposed to like the issues just being a mechanism. There's there's racial resentment, there's gender resentment, there's immigrant resentment, but that's all baseline. There's nobody in the Republican Party who's not offering all of that. It really is just like, what's the packaging going to be? And his packaging is bad.
His packaging is bad. It's a bad package.
In 2016 very easily. And Sam Adler-Bell has the point where he says like DeSantis is running like kind of an Elizabeth Warren campaign, like policy, even though it's like a bizarro one where like his policies are like, don't teach about slave owners. It's still like too wonky still.
Suing InBev on behalf of the Florida Pension Fund, saying that it's been like a damaging to the shareholders. Like no Trump rally goers like being like, yeah, like
and you see that in the poll,
tort law reform,
or the Times spoke to Republican voters, and it was an article from yesterday about how they're chilling on wokeness as being something that's motivating them. But if Trump was the one who was the wokeness candidate, do you think that would be the reaction within the Republican electorate? It's just because it's DeSantis who's the one who's saying it.
Bad. All kinds of bad. Amazingly terrible. Amazingly terrible. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's next, chat? Don't worry, we'll get to this soon enough. Don't worry, we'll get to this one soon enough. All right. Say goodbye to being ripped off by car dealers from More Perfect Union. Let's check it out.
When you need to buy something, a cold brew, a toaster, even a house, you can see how much it costs and comparison shop to find the best price. But there's one purchase this doesn't apply to, and it's one of the most expensive items a person ever has to buy. A car.
So the process of buying a car is my own personal version of hell.
Look at the screen, you see the price is different from the price for the car that you wanted.
So we've broken down the costs, and I'm like, hey, what's that right there? That's $2,500. And they're like, oh, that's the Blazer cost.
Just left out.
Yeah, such snakes. The fucking process, like it's. I feel like, I've only ever had the experience one time where I like bought a car, and the like sitting there and talking with them, and when it got down to talking numbers, it felt like the sleaziest shit ever. Like, just thinking about it, I can smell their cologne, you know what I mean, and see the chain, like the necklace and the gel in the hair. Like I'm oh man.
Couple of things, rust proofing. Rust proofing? Transport charge, storage surcharge, additional overcharge, finder's fee.
You have to be vigilant to make sure they don't rip you off. Yeah.
Consumers are at an enormous disadvantage when they're going to buy a car. And it's not by accident, it's by design.
This is a story about why buying a car is a total nightmare and what we can do to level the playing field so that getting ripped off by car dealers becomes a thing of the past.
We've detected. Wait, that's kind of hard though. anime Lord of the Rings. What the fuck? Okay, that's a remake that I would watch the fuck out of. All right, listen. We've detected. What is this? What is this?
In 2010, Congress had a
The
great
sleaziest of
opportunity
smiles
to
come
rein
from
in some of the
car
worst
salesmen.
practices
Right,
by
what's up,
car
Shindig?
dealers,
Welcome in.
But they missed it. Congress adopted the Dodd-Frank Act in the wake of the financial crisis and created the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Of course, the dealers' lobby activated heavily. They poured in a lot of resources and a lot of money to making sure that the CFPB did not have jurisdiction over some of their practices. And it worked. Dealers walked down the halls of Congress saying things like, "We're not Wall Street, we're Main Street." They tried to paint themselves as small business owners so that they wouldn't be subject to the same regulation and scrutiny that other big banks were. That was a huge win for them, and it was a real miss by Congress.
And the current system, where the cards are already stacked against the consumer, is also racially inequitable.
Research has shown that minority consumers pay more for a car in almost every aspect of the transaction. Black and brown people have been quoted higher prices for the car itself, paid more for interest rates to finance the purchase of a car, and in some recent litigation from the FTC, cases showed that dealerships were charging more to
The
black and brown
children's slide?
people for the add-on products and services in the car.
What is there? Is there ACAB slide updates?
The good
New
news is the Federal
developments?
Trade Commission has proposed a rule that would help level the playing field for consumers. We'll get into the specifics a little later. But first, let's take a look at how the dealership side operates. We found a car dealer in Florida whose business philosophy has evolved over the years. Joshua Stewart works at his dad's dealership, Earl Stewart Toyota, in Lake Park, Florida. Today, Earl Stewart Toyota is known for their transparent pricing, but 20 years ago, that wasn't the case.
The car business when I was a kid, honestly, it was the last thing I ever thought I would do. In the old days, we conducted ourselves much like every other car dealership you see today.
Nice elite war
I've
machine.
been in the car business, a car dealer, since 1968. I did business the way almost every other car dealer did. It was bait and switch advertising.
There was advertising that was sort of meant to get them in the door, and then the actual, less pleasant facts are revealed after the customer's already committed themselves to a certain point.
My father was in the business before me, and I kind of just glided into it behind him. I thought that's the way all business was done in the car business. I changed the way I did business gradually. It came for a variety of reasons. Maybe the biggest influence was my sons. I have 3 sons, and none of them were particularly interested in the business. I decided to change the way I did business. And my son said, okay, if we can do the business transparently and honestly, we would love to come to work for you. So that's the reason we're a family business today.
All of our cars are listed online at the price that you'll actually pay for the car. And so you can get an out-the-door price on every vehicle we have on our website, itemized down to the last penny. When you get here, the customer will find that nothing changes.
Unionized?
So the fact that our salespeople aren't commission-based, they're paid on the volume of the cars they sell, that puts them in a much better position to truly help the customer and not just try to steer them to the greatest profit.
Word. Bait and switch shit is what happened to my dad. They will put a price in the newspapers and claim that model was no longer available when there were 5 models on the lot. Would they buy all cars and doom us all to rentals only if they could? There's no salesman apps like CarMax. There's no salesman app with apps like CarMax, but still seems shady. Just hoping my recent purchase is reliable for a while.
Earl Stewart Toyota has been operating transparently for over 20 years, but what about smaller, newer dealerships that want to do business honestly?
I do think that good, transparent dealers who don't use deceptive advertising are at a strong disadvantage in the marketplace, because it makes them look like their cars that are advertising are more expensive than a comparable car at another dealership. The benefit of doing business transparently and without deceptive advertising is the fact that you will have happier customers who are more...
I mean, this feels weird because we're framing this on like, well, it's like a better business model for you if if you want to get into business to be just more honest or whatever. I don't think we should be wasting our time hoping and praying and also begging our our CEOs and stuff who have had capital handed down from generation to generation to generation, we shouldn't be begging them to be ethical. We shouldn't be begging them to operate their businesses with morality in mind. We should have the democratically elected bodies of government that exist already fucking force them to do this. This should be the law. Why is that okay? Why do we have to ask them to be nice? That's not getting us anywhere. Their incentives are in the exact opposite place. It's to make profit. So the only way is through regulation. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is weird. Why are we asking our CEOs to be nice to us? We need to force them. What? Neither begging, hoping, or assuming. Law 100%. Yeah. What's up, Holsky? I'm trying to find the study which said that used car salespeople are mostly sociopaths. Oh shit. Dealers shouldn't even exist. Should be able to buy direct from a manufacturer. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. And also, we shouldn't have to be so reliant on cars. There's a lot of layers to this. But the thing is, generally, that we're speaking about here is like, they're talking about like ethical business practices where it's like, yes, we shouldn't be like, oh, wow, look at these great CEOs who decided to do good. No, that should be the law. Like, you shouldn't even have the opportunity to be like, I'm not going to do good. I'm not going to do run a transparent business. You should be required to run a transparent business. Why is that an option? What?
Likely to return to you. They're more likely to refer their friends and family to you.
And you see how we all talk about this? Like, everybody knows. Everybody kind of universally knows, haha, car salesman, a meme of like shadiness, right? Haha, scumbag, like fucking shady car salesman. This like a meme. Salespeople, it's a meme, shady, right? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing?
So I look at my business in the long run. Instead of how much money I'm going to make in 2023, how much money am I going to make in the next 20 years? Now, I might not be here to cash in, but my sons will, and my grandsons will. Too many.
Do you see, like, his grandparents? His granddad handed it to his dad, handed it to him, he handed it to his kids, and he's talking about his grandkids. Do you see? This is where wealth goes. Like, that's where the wealth goes. It's been in this family. You know what I mean? Like, they're able to create generational wealth and hand it down to their kids who are like able to continuously just run businesses that are shady. It's all legal. All of that is legal. I mean, good on these people for deciding to be ethical business people. I'm just saying we shouldn't live in a world where it's like, oh, wow, look at these ethical business people. We should really lift them up. That should just be the fucking norm. Period. Just period. Yeah.
Companies you see on Wall Street live from 30 days to 30 days or year to year. I don't care who I outsell this month or next month or maybe even this year. I know that if I continue to do that and my repeat business is as strong as it is, stronger than any dealer I know, by continuing to build my customer base, sooner or later I will be selling more cars than anybody else.
I mean, he really just said, like, morality sells, folks. I mean, yeah, sure. Just saying it shouldn't be like that.
The FTC has proposed.
So this guy is good. I fell asleep and woke up. I mean, he's a capitalist. He's not bad. It's just that, like, it's not him is the problem. It's the system that allows him to exist. The system that allows his family to have had that wealth. Like, intergenerational wealth is like not the problem. Everybody should have that. And he's talking about how he decided to take a business that was handed down to generations and now to him. He decided to be the like step, you know, he decided to be the generation that started doing things transparently and not shady, which is like, that's good. But my point is that the greater systemic issue of why the fuck is that allowed to exist? We shouldn't be begging our CEOs to be moral and ethical CEOs. We should be using the democracy that exists. One, we should expand democracy, right? But we should be using the democratically elected bodies that exist to regulate them, to ensure that that is not even a thing that is worried about in the first place. But yeah, we don't need a middleman.
More transparent, not just dealerships that choose to do right by their customers.
So
wait.
Proposed a rule that would
Wait. I think we're
FTC
cooking.
has proposed a rule that would make car shopping at all dealerships more transparent.
Now we're cooking.
Not just dealerships that choose to do right by their customers.
So the two things that the FTC is trying to address are pretty straightforward, and they're pretty simple changes. One is requiring dealers to be more upfront and honest about the price of a car.
Okay,
Telling
here we go.
people what the price of the car is online, being more honest about the fees, the mandatory charges, things like that, so that people can meaningfully comparison shop and say, this dealership is charging X, this dealership is charging Y, which one do I want to go to? The FTC is also looking at the pervasive and really problematic practice of deceptive and worthless add-on products and services.
Hello.
We've seen a host of ways that dealers abuse consumers in the sale of add-ons, and the FTC is really trying to make it easier for consumers to understand what they're getting, easier for them to say no, and to stop making consumers feel pressured or obligated to have to buy these worthless products.
As I mentioned,
I mean, another way that we can do that is increase access to public transportation, but hey.
The FTC can put an end to these shady practices, but they won't act without massive public pressure. Let the FTC know you want this rule enacted at the link below so we can say goodbye to the days of needing to go to battle when you need a new car.
That undercoating, that's a ripoff, isn't it, David?
Oh, we don't even know what it is.
Oh, that famous voice. That famous voice.
Thank you so much for watching our video. If you'd like to see more stories like this one, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel to get more Perfect Union in your feed.
Subscribe.
If you have any ideas for stories that you would like for us to investigate, just drop them in the comments below.
Drop them in the comments, chat. Exclamation point watching, chat, for all the videos that I've been watching this evening, for all the videos that we have coming up even, for all the links to all the videos we watch. There they are. Exclamation point watching. What time is it? 3:16 a.m. in the morning? Let's watch this wisecrack video. How neoliberalism became culture. Let's go.
Neoliberalism. It's become a catch-all term to describe why things are bad or unfair, or why some folks are so rich while most of us are pretty broke. Now, for some, the term's been overused to the point of meaninglessness, or has even become a slur. What a world where you're like, oh, it's a slur. You called me a neoliberal. Nice life if that's your slur. But it's actually pretty simple. Neoliberalism describes the political and economic movement most notably perpetuated by Reagan and Thatcher in the 80s and which now dominates most parts of the world. It emphasizes free markets, limited government intervention, i.e. minimal provision.
When we said white people don't have a culture, we didn't mean make neoliberalism your personality. Oh my goodness, Diosu.
Public services, and unfettered capitalism. Writer and academic David Harvey describes neoliberalism as a theory of political economic practices that proposes that human well-being can best be advanced by liberating individual entrepreneurial freedoms and skills within an institutional framework characterized by strong private property rights, free markets, and free trade. The role of the state is to create and preserve the institutional framework appropriate to such practices. It must set up those military, defense, police, and legal structures and functions required to secure private property rights and to guarantee by force, if need be, the proper functioning of markets. And if you want to learn more about neoliberalism, David Harvey is probably the best person to start reading, so you can check out his brief history of neoliberalism or basically any of his books and they'll be good. He also has some good lectures on YouTube. During the post-war period, neoliberalism was something of a fringe position in economics, but the financial shocks of the 70s gave it the perfect opportunity to spread its wings and fly. Famously, a group of University of Chicago economists, nicknamed the Chicago Boys, used Pinochet's CIA-backed coup in Chile as a sort of testing lab for neoliberalism. It went pretty terribly, but neoliberalism's reputation escaped unscathed. For all of our Chilean friends out there, if you have thoughts on this, let us know. We'd love to hear them. Today, a neoliberal is basically someone who looks around at the various interrelated crises facing our world and believes that the remedy is more capitalism.
Woo! Choo! Leave it up to the free market, baby. The invisible hand, baby, will jerk us off to completion.
Some might rightly point to the era of economic and technological innovation experienced in the West as evidence of neoliberalism's positive effects, or point to countries who have resisted neoliberalism to justify its immense value, while others might still feel like neoliberalism has become more like a culture than a system of economics. And maybe that's not such a wild idea. Maybe the best way to understand neoliberalism isn't to think of it as a political ideology, but rather as an all-encompassing spiritual and metaphysical system. Now, this might sound wild, but today we're going to try to explain why neoliberalism might be a religion.
We have become lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of the economy.
Okay, but now let's get back to breaking down the
Thank God for
theology of neoliberalism. Okay, so at first glance, this might seem like a bit of a stretch. Obviously, neoliberalism doesn't have churches, creeds, and worship music. Well, at least not officially.
I mean, cream, get the money.
But as we talked about in a recent video, the framework of religion can help us understand passionate and faith-based behaviors that have nothing to do with pastors telling you that you're gonna go to hell for loving yourself. I'm talking about masturbation. Now, as we've established, unfettered capitalism is integral to neoliberalism. And luckily for us, philosopher Walter Benjamin established a relationship between
What'd I tell you about the invisible hand? Where is it?
Capitalism and religion back in 1921 in his fragment, Capitalism as Religion. Benjamin writes that a religion may be discerned in capitalism. That is to say, capitalism serves essentially to allay the same anxieties, torments, and disturbances to which the so-called religions offered answers. And Benjamin establishes 4 key components of the religious structure of capitalism. Now let's start with the first 2, and later, if you've earned it, we'll take a look at the 3rd and 4th. Spoiler alert, you've already earned it. First, Benjamin claims that capitalism, of which neoliberalism is the #1 boy, is a purely cultic religion. Of which neoliberalism is the #1 boy, is a purely
my God. Oh, that's funny shit.
Religion.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
She goes on to explain means
is anybody there?
No
Hello?
specific body of dogma. No
Look at this graph. Look at it. Look at this. This is a number. Look at this one. Look at this one. This one is brown.
Theology. Basically,
2
capitalism
phones.
doesn't have a 10 commandments or a system of codified beliefs like what you generally get in organized religions. Instead, it's sort of
akimbo, dude. Akimbo phones
or sororities that's powerful because of its secrecy. This would make sense of why the adherents of neoliberalism might deny that they even exist, and they don't necessarily have their own Bible, a sort of sacred text that explains it all. But much like a cultic religion, neoliberalism.
Damn, dude. Logging on. Me logging on to start the Tofu Ghost broadcast. Me trying to figure out who the fuck asked. All right, hold on. Yeah, Tofu Ghost hacking the mainframe. Tofu Ghost, I'm in. Logging on to twitch.tv.
Could be seen as sustaining itself, not via text, but by sacred practices and festivities, i.e. it's an economic system. Now, as Benjamin writes, in capitalism...
Fucking 6 monitors to look at fucking chat spam fucking... stupid fucking emotes.
Things have a meaning only in their relationship to the cult, which basically means that under capitalism, things are meaningful in so much as they have a direct relationship to the economy. For example, a college major is only useful if it leads to a high-paying job, or solutions to climate change are only possible if conducive to growing new markets.
Like creating jobs. Look at all the jobs.
Gets us to Benjamin's second point about the religious structure of capitalism, namely that the cult is permanent. He writes, capitalism is the celebration of a cult without dream of mercy. There are no weekdays. There is no day that is not a feast day, in the terrible sense that all its sacred pomp is unfolded before us. Each day commands the utter fealty of each worshiper. Okay, let's unpack this.
Sheesh.
So think about how in recent years, your car is no longer just a place to get you and the boys to happy hour at Outback Steakhouse.
The boys. Me and the boys pulling up to Outback Steakhouse.
Source of revenue when you use your weekends or evenings to
me on my way to fuck your bitch. That's right, it's busy in the area because everybody's fucking your bitch.
For Uber. And your spare bedroom is no longer a place where your college buddies can crash. It's a short-term rental opportunity on Airbnb. And even your 9-to-5 job is slowly creeping into your free time as you struggle to keep up with the Joneses. Also, show of hands in the comments if you've ever looked at Slack while sitting on the toilet on the weekend. And don't lie. Don't lie. Just, you gotta be honest.
The old slackin' jack? Gross. That blooming onion fucks though? Hey, yo, what's up, James?
Now, the pursuit of the ends of capitalism is what neoliberalism constantly demands. Compare this to other religions, where followers come together on specific days, like Sundays or holidays like Christmas, Yom Kippur, or Ramadan. Instead of this type of practice in which religious celebration is detached from business as usual, the cult of capital requires constant participation. Every day is Sunday. And while you can stop going to church without going to hell, at least in this life, if we stop participating in the Church of Capital, we'll no longer be able to afford basic necessities and potentially die in a gutter. This is important because capitalism is not an opt-in religion. It's imposed on us from the top down. Sort of like how your parents keep telling you that you're a Presbyterian because you were born into their family. To put the religion of neoliberalism into perspective, it's worth taking a detour to pre-Columbian Aztec religion. And just to note that the Aztec Empire wasn't an empire in the traditional sense, but rather an alliance of 3 city-states. Now, the Aztecs very famously engaged.
Yo, systems enjoyer. Thank you so much for gifting to Mr. Bang Click Click. What? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A lot of human sacrifice. And this actually drove the expansion of the Triple Alliance Mexican state. Because basically, when everyone believes that sacrifice is necessary to keep things functioning, people are quick to come together under leaders who tell them what to do. Now, the Aztecs, or Mexica, believed that the world had already been destroyed a number of times, and that it was, for lack of a better term, getting a bit worn out. I mean, who can't relate to feeling that, you know? And according to their beliefs, when our sun was created, it was supposed to have been created out of a young, strong god. But a sort of cosmic mix-up happened, and it was created from a weak, old one. Basically, the sun was supposed to be Chris Hemsworth, but instead, we got Christopher Lloyd.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
The result.
All right, when's gonna be the time when we finally get sick of the like the little cuts to like movies fucking meme thing?
Sun sucks, and it won't keep rising every day unless we fuel it. And what does the sun run on? Well, obviously the sacrificed bodies of humans.
Obviously.
So the Aztecs needed prisoners to keep fueling their shitty sun. Now, you might be thinking that this sounds like a bloodthirsty horror, a practice indicative of some archaic past. But, and go with me here, it's actually not all that different from how neoliberalism operates today. While we might not need to slit throats to fuel the sun,
what else would you sacrifice? Chatters?
To feed our hungry god, the economy.
What people really
hungry
should be doing is spending more.
And whenever it has a problem, the solution
hungry
is basically human sacrifice. Bad economy, cut jobs. The rich want more money. Cut taxes and public services and raise taxes on the poor. Also, if you saw our recent video on child labor, it's basically this, right? Like, what do we do if we need more cheap labor? We'll sacrifice the childhood of children in dangerous working conditions because it serves the economy. We're currently living through a moment in which inflation is one of the
yearn for the factories.
Dominant economic phenomena. And many of us are trying to understand what it is and why it's making our lives worse. Now, one explanation is that it's being driven by rising energy prices, which is leading to rising food prices. Some central banks have responded by raising interest rates because they believe the cause of rising
Dude is floating in the sky right now. Reporting live from the clouds. It's me, Tofu Ghost. What the fuck?
Prices has to do with wages being.
Will the Fed raise interest rates this week? Coming up next. Live from heaven.
Too high. Hey, if you think you're getting paid too much, let us know in the comments. And then click on
if you think you're getting paid too much. I swear to God, if I find one motherfucker, I'm messaging them and I'm asking for $500. I need some money. Where the fuck are they at? Anybody think they make too much money? Let me know. Let me fucking know. All right. I have some ideas.
On the link in the description to go to our Patreon page and give us some of your surplus.
No, fuck that. No, just kidding. Support the creator.
Now, in the years since COVID began, economic growth has increasingly been the main barometer of societal well-being, at least according to the news media and many politicians who often seem more concerned with greater economic growth than less people dying. In the current economic climate, at least here in the United States, folks are dealing with inflation, stagnating wages, and a rising cost of housing, healthcare, and consumer goods. And we just kind of got to suck it up because, well, what's the other option? And of course, we're increasingly dependent on market-based solutions for all our needs, as extreme privatization is one of the unwritten commandments of neoliberalism. This
best way to combat that is unironically voting locally, voting in local down ballot elections. Okay, voting for young people, young fucking socialists in city councils, local city council positions. That's how you stop right there in the streets. You stop the gentrification, you stop the developers, you stop all of that. You stop all the fucking special interest shit right there in the streets.
is all because neoliberalism
ground up, baby,
imposes capitalism as an overarching belief system from the top down and forces us to participate in the system as real or potential sacrifices. Now,
but what if I just work harder instead? All right, yeah.
That the neoliberal priests are going to drag us into the center of town to performatively shank us. Probably.
When you become rich, don't forget about me. Don't forget about me.
Not. But it does mean that the high priests of neoliberalism are going to make decisions from their offices on Wall Street or in Washington that will trickle down to the rest of us and absolutely...
One day we'll all get our chance to be Elon Musk.
Put people's lives in danger.
One day.
Whether it's sacrificing those who can't afford cancer treatment, those who can barely afford a studio apartment, or those who work 3 jobs.
Studio apartments that are like 3.5K for a studio on average in New York, and then we looked at it in fucking across the country, it's like 1,700 when people are making $7.25 an hour
just to keep their head above water. And according to Benjamin, this means that under capitalism,
I don't want to be Elon.
Sacrifice is happening all the time. It's a feature,
Why not
a glitch. But for him, capitalism isn't just a religion and a sanctioned form of human sacrifice that's celebrated all the time. It also has a very particular point to it that's also pretty difficult to grasp. So to get back to his list, the third thing he tells us about the religious structure of capitalism is that it makes guilt pervasive. Whereas other religions, like Christianity, aim to alleviate guilt by creating atonement or forgiveness for its followers, i.e., Jesus died for your sins and God forgives you, capitalism intentionally manufactures guilt, i.e., your life sucks because you're not working hard enough, so pull yourself up by your own bootstraps.
Your government mandated bootstraps, God-given.
Free lunches, etc.
We must let the economy know that we are capable of respecting it.
And some of you might be thinking like, but religion makes me feel really guilty. So doesn't religion do that too? Like maybe Christianity especially? One could actually argue that it's the effect of capitalism on religion that made it do that. Now you can never be truly saved.
Their background is so cool. Probably one of the better and simple, really simple, but like complex at the same time in its effect. One of the better like YouTuber backgrounds I've seen. I like it a lot.
Perspective of the neoliberal economics.
Good colors.
There's no Jesus to liberate your bank account from the grips of debt or bad
Liberate these nuts into your mouth, bitch.
credit. Even and perhaps especially, the most outrageously wealthy pricks on the planet are still driven to appropriate more and more wealth for themselves. You can never have enough. There's always more. There is no such thing as too much piety. As Benjamin writes, a vast sense of guilt that is unable to find relief seizes on the cult, not to atone for this guilt, but to make it universal, to hammer it into the conscious mind, so as once and for all to include God in the system and thereby awaken in him an interest in the process of atonement.
God,
now, while this might sound a bit too poetic to describe our current moment, we do see this in the trends of hustle and entrepreneurial culture, and all the videos on this very website with people telling you about how you can make extra money in your free time. Guys, let me tell you this, they're all full of shit. Any video on this website where someone's like, here's how I drop shipping, make money, hustle, grind, this is my car, they are all full of shit. Thank you, that's been my TED Talk. And recently we've seen politicians use guilt as a tool to make people feel bad for not having a good job.
There he is. There he is. Fucking demon. Fucking absolute fucking demon.
Or for being on unemployment, or for wanting their student loan debt for
Eric, we have no more room in New York City, Adams. The cop's cop.
Forgiven.
This is the vegan demon. We don't claim him. Okay? We don't claim him. You leave the vegans out of this.
It's a professional class
dude.
bailout.
Also, notice that when we talk about debt, it has to be forgiven, except not by a god, but by a bank. Now, according to the Bible, the meek will inherit the earth, and blessed are the poor, and even the lowest can be raised to the highest with God's love. But under neoliberalism, even God needs to come down to earth and pay his...
And suck my fucking dick, bitch. I have questions for you, God. Motherfucker, if I see you, God, if I see you, it's on site, bitch. I want a refund.
Own way, as no one gets...
Motherfucker, I have questions.
Heaven simply isn't profitable enough to be left on its own. Benjamin finds this aspect of the capitalist religion to be completely despairing, but he also thinks that it's capitalism's secret hope. He writes, capitalism is entirely without precedent, and that it is a religion which offers not the reform of its existence, but its complete destruction. It is the expansion of despair, until despair becomes a religious state of the world and the hope that this will lead to salvation. God's transcendence is at an end, but he is not dead. He has been incorporated into human existence. This is a topic for another time, but for Benjamin and others, sometimes this despair can be good, as if things get so incredibly shitty, we might be motivated to create our own salvation. Now, he's saying that capitalism aims to appropriate absolutely everything. People, nature, even God, and then submit them all to its law.
Even God. Everything.
And if the God thing sounds
it won't stop.
A little weird, take a second and think about the mega church and prosperity gospel phenomena, where religion has seamlessly merged with neoliberal culture.
Someday there will come a payday. Hallelujah, what a payday.
Now, if nothing else, Benjamin might be seen as anticipating the environmental crisis, and why neoliberalism doesn't really seem too concerned about doing anything to stop it. Because existence as we know it doesn't really matter. Only the market does.
True.
Human lives can be sacrificed so long as the economy grows. Now,
the line go up
question you might be asking is like, why? Why is all of this? But Benjamin gives an answer to this with his fourth point about the religious structure of capitalism, which is that its God must be hidden from it and may be addressed only when his guilt is at its zenith. The cult is celebrated before an unmatured deity. This means that there is some ultimate purpose to which everything in capitalism is tending towards, however destructively. But this purpose isn't clear to us yet. We're basically just Dorothy at the entrance of the Emerald City. At the present moment, it seems like the best we can do to please the invisible gods of the market is just to rush headfirst into perpetuating the system as it stands. Our survival is at stake after all. So let guilt be our North Star, the market be our God, and make atonement impossible, all in the hopes that maybe one day the ghost of Milton Friedman will tell us what it was all for.
One day. Is our shepherd. We shall not want.
Now, this probably isn't what any actual neoliberal would say about their system of beliefs, at least not in public, but it feels like one of the best explanations we have. And according to Benjamin, neoliberalism is a religion which aims to incorporate everything into an endless, destructive, sacrificial ritual which makes atonement impossible and guilt universal. Yeah. Everyone and everything must be continually sacrificed to the market because of like profit.
We need to do your mom. Shots fired!
And maybe the real reason that so many folks willfully continue to remain members of the Church of Neoliberalism is a belief that they just have enough faith and make enough sacrifice that one day they'll be the ones sitting in the front pew at Neoliberalism Sunday service.
Neolibology?
Getting first dibs at the money and the offering plate. But what do you guys think? Is neoliberalism the one faith that's brought the whole world together, whether we realize it or not? Should we get to have a big party welcoming us?
Has it... Chat, do you feel very connected with the rest of society and let alone, the world? Do you? What's the isolation levels feeling like? You feeling pretty connected? What do you think? How do you feel? Do you feel connected to the world around you, to nature, to even maybe your own self, to maybe your own goals in life?
To the neoliberal community when we turn 13? Or is there a danger of economics becoming a spiritual way of life? Please let me know what you think in the comments. Before we go, I want to give just a massive shout out to all of our patrons.
Hell yeah.
God, you help us a lot and we really love it. If you want...
God, Omega lol. Chat, exclamation point watching in the chat. As always, for all the videos that we've watched this evening and have on the menu possibly for the rest of this evening, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of the rest of this evening, what do we feel like doing next? It's getting kind of late, huh? We got that PragerU Kids video. What do we think? Should we do the PragerU Kids video and then maybe some fun shit after that? Maybe we could do some fun reacts. Maybe we could do some gaming. What do we think? 0 Hour Hero says it's stretch time, chat. Let's go. Good morning. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, we could do some PragerU Kids. And then we could do some fun stuff. Tofu should sample and remix a PragerU video. Chat, remember to stretch, sit up straight and all that. Watch your posture. But here's the thing, chat. Before we watch the PragerU Kids video and then get into some fun stuff, PragerU chopped and screwed. On God, though. Chopped and screwed. Slowed and reverbed. Before we get into PragerU Kids and some fun content, maybe we could do some Urbex reacts. We can do some urban exploration reacts. Maybe some trash theory, learn about No Doubt. Maybe we could watch Anthony Fantano's video, I Saw Death Grips. We could play some fucking Fortnite. I don't know, whatever. But before we do that, we gotta run an ad because it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the channel, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. If you're unsubbed, make yourself known in the chat, say hi, and maybe somebody will feel generous enough to throw you a subby. We're currently at 20 out of 30 for the daily sub goal. Just 10 away from knocking that goal out of the park. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I really, really, really appreciate it. Every little piece of support goes a very long way. This is my main source of income and what I do pretty much full time now. So every little piece of support is very much appreciated. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. We're back, baby. Big tune, huh? Big banging tune. Exclamation point listening in the chat if you like the music. Also, exclamation point watching if you would like a link to all the videos we've watched this evening. It also is cool if you want to take those, take the playlist and go through and like all the videos that we've watched, minus the ones that are like news outlets. I don't think they don't do that. Who cares? But like for smaller creators, you know what I mean? Maybe go through and like them. Maybe subscribe or whatever. Tofu, my browser, recommends me articles, and look at these absolutely unhinged titles. Oh god. What? ScientificAmerican.com, 5 minutes. Can narcissism fuel grit? The combination of narcissistic grandiosity and vulnerability can fuel persistence? What? Noddle.us? Nautilus, 7 minutes. The psychopathic path to success. Turns out there can be a positive side to the psychopathic traits that may lurk inside all of us. We're not doing so good as a society, chat. This is weird. I feel uncomfortable. We are not okay. My god. My god, dude. Jesus. There are 2 wolves inside of me. Get them out. What the heck are they doing in there? Why are there wolves inside of you? Get them out of there. That's crazy. That's insane. All right, chat. Let's do a little PragerU Kids, huh? Let's wind down. Chat, it's time to wind down with a little PragerU Kids. This is at least that is at least 2 more wolves than you should have inside you. Yes, seek medical attention. Yeah. Yep. There are 2 wolves inside of you. Neither of them should be there. Why the hell are there wolves inside of you? Seek medical attention. Oh man. There are 2 wolves inside of you. One is a victor and one is a victim. Which one do you choose? Which one do you choose? Let's find out. PragerU Kids. Coming soon to a school near you if you're in Florida. Let's go.
Do you feel like life isn't fair?
Right off the bat. Yeah, first sentence. First fucking sentence. Do you feel like life isn't fair? Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Let's go.
Do you feel like life isn't fair?
Life is never fair for me.
Are you asking yourself, why did this have to happen to me?
Why is it always me? Why can't it be him or
Yeah, pussy snowflake liberal.
or this guy? He's got nothing to lose.
The truth is, it's not just you. Sadly, there is no fair fairy making all things fair.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. How about that? I hate you.
We all have things happen that set us back.
Yeah, but my unfairness is way more unfair than other people's unfairnesses.
Yeah, they're talking about intersectionalism. Intersectional feminism. The intersection between class, race, gender, socioeconomic status.
The truth is, people all around the world who have encountered great setbacks have gone on to overcome them, whether it's poverty, disease, discrimination, or all of it combined. Don't believe me? Just ask Helen Keller.
But wait, no! What is this? I didn't mean to fast forward. Oh my god, bro, she's... What is this? No. Just ask Helen Keller. Bro! Also, Helen Keller was a socialist. Wait, also, Helen Keller was a socialist. Wait. Helen Keller also had problematic, like, eugenicist takes, right? But also, Helen Keller was a member of the Socialist Party in 1909 and campaigned and wrote in support of the working class from 1909 to 1921. Many of her speeches and writings were about women's right to vote and the effects of war. In addition, she supported causes that opposed military intervention. Let's ask Helen Keller. Aside from the obvious deaf and the obvious ableist jokes that are there in that question, you know, the obvious ableism there, yeah, let's ask Helen Keller what she thinks about picking yourself up by your bootstraps.
Helen Keller, have you had any setbacks?
Okay, so that is literally where the joke went. Okay, so I literally pre-watched that. That is literally where they went with the joke. I was like, not only is this oh my god. Damn, dude, I pre-watched the fuck out of that, dude. I pre-watched the fuck out of that.
Store at 11.
Helen Keller.
This is for kids. This is PragerU Kids. This is what was approved recently by Florida. Okay, the state of Florida as educational material, right? This is what is being used right now in Florida to combat CRT. Okay? This yassified Dahmer looking ass. Oh,
was blind and deaf and still went on to do great things.
Yeah, write about socialism. To join the Socialist Party.
So whether your setback is your brother stealing the last piece of bacon or something more serious, today we give you 5 tips on how to be a victor and not a victim.
Jesus fucking Christ. How to be a Chad and not a snowflake beta bitch.
Number 1, envision a positive future.
That's right. You just gotta really hard, you know what I mean? You just gotta you know? That's it. Number 1, step 1. Envision yourself being lifted from poverty, all right? And if you're still poor after that, have you considered maybe you weren't envisioning hard enough?
People with a victim mindset believe that they are stuck in life. They're living in the hurt of the past and don't know how to move on.
The past. What might we be referring to, chat?
I just can't do it. They tell themselves there's nothing that they can do to make their life better. because
Oh.
everything is holding them back.
Right.
Whether it's the people around them or their own limitations. Things are terrible and will always be terrible. This is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Terrible.
This is a self-fulfilling prophecy. This is so simplistic, it's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. And honestly, I can just like imagine poor kids, like little poor kids who realize like they have like, you know, that they're not like other kids at the school, and like they don't ever have like nice shoes, and the lunches that they get packed are like not as, you know, yummy and scrumptious as the, you know, as the rich kids that they see at the school or whatever, something, you know, like all of these things. One of those, like some poor kid being shown this in school and being like really confused and really torn and just like honestly even more like defeating. You know what I mean? To like hate yourself even more when you like, all right, well, if I just got to do this, I just got to sack the fuck up and stop being a goddamn pussy. The fucking PragerU video told me so. And then when nothing works, what do?
Because as long as you believe that you can't make things better, you won't. And you'll stay miserable.
Yeah, teaching kids to hate themselves, we'll say. Yeah, instead of just yeah.
I choose to be miserable. People with a victim mindset.
You see, like they don't want little white kids to feel guilty for racism and slavery that happened in the past, but they do want little poor kids generally to feel bad about being poor. You know what I mean? They want to make sure that the little white kids are spared from white guilt, but poor people should and will be ashamed of themselves.
Achievement is possible. In spite of their setbacks, they have an inspiring vision of the future. So when you're feeling stuck, set your negative thoughts aside and imagine what you want your future to look like. Oh yeah! Just make sure it's within reason. Then ask yourself, what would I need to do to make this a reality? Break it down into simple steps and focus on one at a time. If you aren't sure how to
get money, right? All right, get money, get a job, or like, okay, get a job, but I don't have an address. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have like an address to be able to like apply for jobs or do like background checks or anything like that. I don't have like a landline, or like I don't have an email. Like, there's so many. There's like, this is so simplistic. This is so simple. Here, just imagine all of the steps. Just envision it. Think of all the steps, right? Envision them in front of yourself. Rotate them in your mind. Right? Write a list down. Get money. You know, bootstraps. Pull myself up by them, and then just do it.
Do a step. Get help from someone who does know.
It's okay, son. I'm gonna help you out.
With every small step you take, you'll gain more and more confidence.
Number 2, grow stronger from obstacles. Everyone encounters obstacles, but your mentality.
Everyone, even people like that car dealership family, even they, you know, so many obstacles when they had car dealerships, wealthy, good, like big businesses being handed down generation to generation. You know what I mean? There's so many obstacles because everybody has stuff like that, right?
Makes all the difference. Victims see obstacles as unfair and insurmountable setbacks.
Yeah, if you're a pussy.
Hill looks like a mountain. They're so focused on the obstacle that they don't see the solution sitting right in front of them. They spend all their energy being upset.
Yeah, your poverty is actually the solution. Just think about it. Just reverse it. Just flip it.
When they could have used that same energy toward overcoming the obstacle.
Yeah, you're sitting there bitching about capitalism. You're sitting there protesting, you're picketing, trying to unionize your workplace, things like that, when you could just be grinding, getting that bag.
Victors, on the other hand, see obstacles as a natural part of life.
Who the fuck is Victor? I hate this guy. He sounds like a fucking asshole.
Instead of wasting their energy pouting, they apply themselves with faith that they can get through it. They see each obstacle as a challenge and understand that there's something valuable to learn. Then when they
just gamify it, right?
Finally overcome the obstacle, it gives them a sense of accomplishment and makes the victory even sweeter.
All right.
Expect more for
yeah,
yourself
dude.
and rise to the
What up, fellow kids? What up, fellow youths?
No matter where you are in life, there's always room to improve. Victors understand this and have faith that.
And unless you are capitalism, unless you are the status quo, of course, right? Then that's different.
Number 3, expect more from yourself and rise to the situation. No matter where you are in life, there's always room to improve.
But also don't complain. But also don't complain about things that could be better, right? Because if you partake in those things that could be better, that makes you a hypocrite, right? But also nothing else should change. Don't question things. Nothing can improve in society, just you.
Victors understand this and have faith that no matter what life throws at them, they will do whatever it takes to rise to the occasion.
Reminder, also, Helen Keller was a socialist, okay? Had weirdo eugenicist fucking takes or whatever the fuck, but also their point here does not make any fucking sense. They're like, Helen Keller did it, also doing an ableist joke. You know what I mean? Just doing an ableist joke. Fucking kids who have disabilities in the schools that watch these videos, fuck them or whatever. But like, them using Helen Keller as the example here is so insanely ironic, given that she's a fucking socialist. Like, she had all these obstacles, right? And she still ended up being fine, yeah, and ended up joining the Socialist Party and writing about workers' issues. Writing about the labor movement. Like, what the fuck, dude? What kind of fucking ahistorical fucking bullshit is this?
Victims, on the other hand, don't believe that personal growth is possible.
I got some fucking personal growth for you, if you know what I fucking mean.
Or even worse.
Yo, Feliners.
It's not my fault. Who you think I am, chop liver?
Victim.
What? Yo, Fellini, thank you for 17 month-arinos. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Thank you. How's it going? Good morning.
So busy blaming everything and everyone else for their problems that they don't stop to think about how their own growth can make things better. Victims are so defensive that when someone points out something that they could do to improve, they take it as an attack and don't use it as an opportunity to learn.
If you pull your... Not gonna lie, you're the first person I known who knew about Helen Keller beyond her disabilities. Really? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I still don't even know everything about her. I know that she joined the Socialist Party, wrote about socialism, wrote about workers' issues, also had weird takes about eugenics. Also was disabled, I guess, but yeah. And Keller thought people like herself should be aborted. That's what I was saying. Yeah, the eugenics part.
It'll probably help you with that form a little bit more.
I learned that from Curry, so I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing. Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, man.
When things aren't turning out the way you want, the first place you should look is yourself. There is always something
Yeah, that's the snowflake socialist.
to improve your situation.
Yeah.
Which brings us to tip number 4.
Number 4, focus on what's in your control.
Oh. Okay.
Victims focus on everything that isn't in their control, and it's overwhelming. It creates anxiety and a feeling of helplessness.
Just don't think about it.
It's true that things outside of your control happen.
You can't do anything about that. Worry about yourself. Worry about your damn self.
Or abducted by a UFO.
Wait, what is... Okay, this escalated so fucking quickly. What just happened? What? We got mugged and now we're getting... What is happening? I love the advice of surround yourself around positive people who are already... I love the advice of surround yourself around positive people who are already popular and successful, meaning those best friends you grew up with that make you happy but are poor, unpopular, and unsuccessful, drop them. Yeah, you separate yourself from that kind of negativity, okay? They're getting in the way, getting in between you and your ability to envision a better future. You know what I'm saying?
The feeling of helplessness. It's true that things outside of your control happen, like getting mugged. Or abducted by a UFO. But the good news is, there's a lot more.
You should think about crime in your city. Also, aliens.
That is in your control. And the quality.
Literally two things that, like, that's actually really interesting. That's actually really interesting. That sounds like the Joe Rogan podcast. Aliens and crime in Los Angeles and homelessness
of your life
being an eyesore
is more up to you than anyone or anything else. But victims don't want to accept this because they don't want to accept responsibility for their life.
Right.
So they focus on everything outside of their control and ignore their own responsibility.
Yeah.
It makes them feel better. But deep down, they know they're not actually fooling anybody.
Everything in my life is a disaster. It's not my fault.
That's me.
It's everyone else.
What's the one common denominator between
it's you
and all of your problems?
Is it you?
Victors.
Is it you, chat? Were you priced out of the housing market because of gentrification? Shouldn't have been in a neighborhood that got gentrified then, pussy. Oh, skill issue. Boom. Oh, were you laid off even though your company received like huge bailouts from the government or whatever during the pandemic? Oh, well, you shouldn't have been you then, dumbass. Yeah, shouldn't have been born then, pussy. Get good. Skill issue.
Focus their energy on.
Well, you should have had a better spawn point then. Did you think about that? You know what I mean? Before you hopped out the fucking womb, dumbass.
What is in their control? And
I was priced out of the market by my bad attitude. Exactly, Emily. Exactly. You're getting the hang of it. See? PragerU, it's working. It's working. This, educational material. Let's fucking go. You got now you. Oh, what's up, Emily?
Things turn out a lot better. For instance, instead of worrying about your boss firing you, focus on being a good employee.
What's the common denominator? You. Well, you got fired, so obviously. Whoa!
Instead of focusing on people judging your appearance, focus on developing a good fitness and hygiene routine.
Number 5. Take ownership and find the path to success. There's this really amazing thing called free will.
Ever fucking heard of it? Yeah, it's called free will, bitch. Ever heard of it? Yeah, there's this thing that I personally like to call. It's yeah. You may have heard of it. It's called free will. Fuck you. Fuck you. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I'm so angry right now, chat. Oh my god, dude. Free will, sweaty. Holy fuck. This broke me. Just do better, chat. Hey, chat, literally, just if you want it to be so, make it so. What? Stop being poor. Stop being poor. Just stop being poor. Just don't be poor anymore, chat. Just have you considered just not being poor? Why are you still poor? Weird.
It's the ability to make decisions for yourself.
I hate you.
Amazing thing is that no one else can make decisions for you.
No one else. Oh.
You get to decide what kind of person you're going to be.
Yeah, dude. It's that easy, chat. It's that fucking easy. It's literally that fucking easy. Yeah, it's chat. Life is that simple. It's that easy. Literally.
In small ways and in big ways. You get to decide if you're going to have a clean room or a messy room.
Oh, Jordan Peterson has entered the chat. Oh no. Oh god.
You get to decide how hard you're going to study at school. You get to decide what you're going to do with your free time.
You decide. You decide where your spawn point is, chat. Chat. You decide. You decide your spawn point in society, your socioeconomic status. That was your choice. Before you were born, you entered a character creation screen. That's right. That's right. You cycled through, you chose your skin color, you chose your gender, you chose your socioeconomic status, you chose where you were, you chose everything. That is your fault. You did that. Why did you choose that spawn point? Why did you spec out in the way that you did? You had one chance to spec out your character. Why did you do it that way?
You get to decide how good of an employee you're going to be. And you get to decide how you're going to use your money. You have power in your life. And that power is a God-given response.
God gave it to you. God gave it. God gave you that, chat. That's right. Wherever you are in your life, God put you there. Remember that. God did this to you. God did that to you. Wherever you are right now, that's because God put you there. Okay? Yeah.
Responsibility and privilege. The decisions
Motherfucker.
you make right now are going to determine the person you
I'm gonna throw up
in the future. Victors understand that it's up to them to make the life they want. And that happens one good decision at a time.
Freedom! So
Freedom!
Give away their power to make good decisions, as if there's some force holding back their free will.
I would make better decisions, but I can't. Because all these things are just forcing me. Ugh.
No one else can.
Yep, that's you, you silly leftist. That's what you look like. That's what you look like. That's you, bitch. Haha, silly snowflake, liberal.
You have to make your own decisions, and you have to create the future you want.
Right.
If you don't, it's no one's fault but your own.
You did this to yourself, but also God put you there. But you did it to yourself.
In conclusion, what are you? A victim or a victor?
You a pussy? You a beta cuck? Huh? Huh? Huh?
It's your choice.
Or are you an alpha like this guy? Are you an alpha like this guy? Huh? You choose.
Let's recap how to be a victor and not a victim. Number 1, envision
bootstraps. Government God-given bootstraps. Government mandated bootstraps. Check.
A positive future.
Envision. Just see it. Just see not being poor. Just see it in your brain. Rotate the wealth in your mind. Right? Number 1.
Number 2, grow stronger from obstacles.
Right, grow stronger from obstacles. The things that prevent you from manifesting the wealth that you're spinning around in your mind, those things actually make you stronger, and it's just the way you look at it, right? Everything that prevents you from achieving the things that we tell you you need to achieve in order to be have worth in this life, in this world, in this realm. Everything that prevents you from achieving that is actually something that you are just not seeing the potential of, the utility in, okay?
Number 3, expect more from yourself.
Right.
Rise to the occasion.
Right. Rise up. Quit being a pussy. Huh?
Number 4, focus on
rotate
what's
the
in
money.
your
What's up,
control.
Toasted Moose?
And number 5, take ownership and find
focus on what's in your control. Stop thinking about all those things that you have no power over, right? Yeah, okay.
path to success.
Thank you for watching this how-to video for PragerU. We hope you learned something new, and we'll see you next time.
Make sure you like and share this with your friends so that all of the victims in the world can become victors once again.
Can you imagine the threads this dude is active in? Can you imagine where do you guys think that this dude's hanging out on the internet right now? Where do we think? I wonder what this dude's doing right now. You know what I mean? When in his free time, when he's not helping out with PragerU Kids videos, where do you think this dude gets his news? Where do you think he hangs out in any fun chats? You know what I mean? I wonder. Hate watching Azan chat, lolly forums. 4chan. He's putting out tweets on Liberty Hangout.
Everything in my life.
That dude is a Chad. That dude is a Chad, actually. Total Chad.
Everything in my life is a disaster. I can't speak.
Wait, what's with the beeps?
Everything in my life is a disaster. What? It's a disaster. Okay, this is gonna be tough.
Oh, I thought they were cursing. Look how relatable they are, guys. Hello, fellow kids. Also, green screen? Right. Wait. Green screen? Good opportunity for some memes there. Just saying. Just saying. Goddamn. Chat, make sure to go over to PragerU Kids channel and drop a thumbs down. All right, we love to support small creators here. You know what I mean? Drop a thumbs down over there. Exclamation point watching in the chats. Now, chat, do we feel like doing more reacts or do we want to play some video games for a little bit? What do we feel like? Is it 420? Oh, fuck. I'm all out of weed, dude. Chat, I'm all out of weed. Look it. Look it. There's just a little bit. There's just a little tiny bit. There's just a little tiny itty bitty bit. Oh man. So sad. What should we get into though? Let's see. Invisible weed. Yeah, it's like the invisible hand. Can we listen to this then games? DUI? Official video? What the fuck is that? Get into some doinks? I mean, I doinked it up, dude. I doinked it hard. And now I only have a little bit of weed. I'm gonna put this in a pipe, though. Ooh, big tune right here. Hold up. .6 KSOY Tofu Ghost Radio. This is your host, DJ Tofu Ghost, in the mix. In the mix. How you put that on a pipe and smoke it, buddy? I got a pipe you can smoke. I don't know, whatever. Whatever, bro. Also, Tofu Ghost, how to make this? Yo, dude, don't give this guy content. He'll probably like this. Bro, don't give this man content. Bro, this dude is probably sitting somewhere in the internet and is gonna see this and be so happy. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, bro. Yeah, I'm saving that. Yeah. I know what you are. You dumbass motherfuckers. I swear to God. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. Have you ever grown your own, homie? I've never grown my own, but I've helped people grow their own. But yeah, I just support unionized weed shops. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of attention, which like I'm not prepared to give to anything. Period. You know what I mean? I'm too busy trying to pick myself up by my bootstraps or whatever. Still trying to figure this out, how to rotate wealth in my mind to envision it. I'm having trouble. My bus to work has like a 20-minute break in transfers right in front of a bakery I like, so I just got myself a blueberry scone. Ooh, yum. Yummy. Wouldn't that? It is easy to grow, hard to grow, potent. I mean, not gonna lie, it doesn't. Timers for lights and water once a day. Yeah, I mean, during the summer, what's the season? It's like summer season, right? To grow. I mean, I guess that would be if it was outdoor, but I guess it doesn't matter if it's indoor. You trick it. That fucking electric bill, though. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I think it's time, dude. I think it's time. Chat, is it time? What do you think? I think it's time. It's probably time, right? What's up, Feed Me, Don't Kill Me? I think it's time. We can get some audio. Happy you like... Is that your emote? Banger. Banger. Yeah, it's been getting a lot of use today. Let's see. It's fucking time, chat. It's fucking time. It's time to fucking pwn some fucking children in fucking Fortnite. Alright? It's time to fucking dunk on some fucking kids. You feel me? I'm ready, dude. I'm so fucking ready. It's so Jover for these children. Blood Glow. What's up? What's up, wormholes, raiders? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? How was your stream? Everybody go follow Bloodglow if you don't already. Bloodglow's dope. Musician, reactor, gamer, overall cool person. Go follow. Go follow. In time to see Tofu make some kids cry. Let's fucking go, baby. What's up, K-Pars? How you doing? Oh my god, wait. Yo, Yo, not a total coincidence. Yo, I swear to God I didn't do that. I swear to God, you're just on my playlist. This is Bloodglow's music. That's so crazy. Okay, I swear to God, it's on shuffle. Bro, what? That's crazy, dude. What? That's crazy. Yo, go follow Bloodglow. This is Bloodglow's music. That's so funny. I swear to God. Oh, what's up, Young Skirt? How's it going? Also go follow Young Skirt. We're about to make some fucking children cry, dude. Let's fucking go, baby. Alright, where are we dropping, bitches? I'm thinking... We got any, daily... Catch fish? Get headshots? Pff, no problem. Restore health or shields by eating vegetables or meat? Vegetables? Can do. Let's go. This is such a bop. I love this song. I've been bumping this a lot. Exclamation point listening in the chat if you like the music. It's actually in the playlist that I shuffle every day. Wait, what are those things? What is that? What is this? Straw doll technique? Some motherfuckers. I gotta hear my enemies. I gotta hear my enemies. Alright, where's the loot? You ever just look at the places in Fortnite in Mega City and be like, bro, I'd live here. The fuck? You know what I mean? Like a little loft action. Fucking wonder what rent's like in Mega City. You know what I'm saying? Little fucking minimalist vibe. You know, this is where my stream setup would be right here. Got a nice bathroom. Got a view, you know, nice public transportation right here. We love public transportation, folks. I still can't believe that song played. That's so funny. Where are these motherfuckers at, dude? I'm ready for war, bro. Oh, God. So what the fuck does this do? Whoa. Okay, that's kind of tight. Okay. Okay. Made my day. Hell yeah. A minimalist small place downtown, probs $3,500 a month. Yeah, mega city probably. Yo, what's up, Katie? All right, we're looting. Where should we go? Oh wait, what were my... I need to eat a vegetable or some shit for my daily. Ooh, perfect. Eat a vegetable, get some headshots. Sounds just like a day in the life of Tofu Ghost, to be honest. To be honest. If I'm being honest, veggies ill, you take that back. The fuck? Veggies are delicious. Eat your veggies. Catch a fish. Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, so I gotta go to the water area. I really hate the DMR. That shit sucks. I like the scope, the thermal or whatever. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get back here, pussy. You don't want the smoke. Oh, jeez. What's up then? Say it to my face. Pussy ass bitch. Get fucked, dude. The fuck you thought? The fuck? You think I'm a bitch? I'll take this though. What if I... Okay. Whatever. Where should I go? What should I do? I guess just make our way to the fucking center? I don't know. Move or something? Okay, I pull up. Skirt, skirt. Oh, fuck. No, skirt. Skirt. No. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I smell enemies. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, that's a fucking... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't look at me. It's an NPC. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Where you at? Let's do this. Pussy. Cumstered plus dumpstered plus you a bitch plus I hate you plus bootstraps. Pick yourself up. Buy them. Okay? Have you considered getting good? Skill issue? You suck. Delete the game. I hate you. That's right. What's this ruckus? Oh, I see you. Tofu envisioned the positive future in C, right? I envisioned a future in which all of my enemies have been destroyed. Ah! Fuck you! What the fuck is that thing? What is that? Oh, fuck! Oh, run! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I can't believe I fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. Oh, shit. Fuck, gotta go. Gotta blast. Whoa, damn, I fucking... That was so perfect timing. Go, bitch. Oh my god. Ah, God, no, don't touch me. You, dad bot, motherfucker, bitch ass. Be a victor, Tofu, not a victim. Didn't envision the W. Fuck, man. Damn. Damn. Why did you choose to lose, Tofu? Oh. Am I a beta cuck? Am I a beta cuck fucking soy liberal? Oh, no. Oh, no. You couldn't get good. Crazy. Crazy. It's all my fault. It's all my fucking fault. Damn. I did this. I did this to myself. Damn. I will sacrifice myself on the altar. I don't deserve. I don't deserve anything. For I am soy. Look at me. What have I become? Oh. I must sacrifice myself for the bag. That's right. Where are we dropping, boys? All right. What do I need to do again? Oh, we gotta go fishing. Not very vegan, man. Kind of problematic. Forcing me to fucking fish. Crazy. Tofu Death's Door is free this month in PlayStation Plus. Is that a cool game? Should I check it out? Not just a soy liberal, but also one that is fair-skinned, twink, and blue-eyed, and things. They're so different because they use a Benny? What? Huh? Oh, it's a bug! Wait, that's a crazy-ass glider. Oh my god. That's actually fucking sick. Give me your glider. I'll fight you for it. Oh boy, this is hot. It's hot. It's hot. Woo! Oh, we scrapped up. Oh, I can't jump that? Really? For real? On God? On a stack? Oh, we're fucked. They know I'm here, chat. They know we're here. Oh, fuck you, 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 you're a bitch. They cheated. They cheated. They cheated. That's such bullshit. The game is rigged. Bro. Transphobic ass motherfucker. Bitch. The fuck? Damn. Oh. forcing me to view life through the eyes of my murderer. It's fucked up. Yo, Ferret King, thank you for 17 months. Holy, thank you. What's up, Ferret King? Good morning. Thank you so much for 17 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're just 8 away from the daily sub goal, chat. Just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, banana. Here, take my money for banana. Money. Money, 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 money. The flag of soy. Anarcho-socialists in. That's right. Anarcho-socialists. I will not rest until the black flag of soy. Yo! Ferret King! Thank you! What the fuck? Thank you for the... Dude! Thank you so much! Thank you! On top of 17 months for... Thank you for the 8 gifties. Knocking the soy goal? That too. That too. That's fine. The sub goal. The soy goal. Out of this park, out of this world. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Let's go. Soy goal achieved. Let's fucking go, baby. You love to see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ferret King. Hope you're doing good. Hope all's well. If you got a gifty, make sure to thank the person that gifted you. Also, welcome in, squirrels. Where we drop in? Let's This looks different. I don't remember this glowing before. Ooh, where are you at? Don't look at me. Don't touch me. Stop it. Where are you? Show yourself. What the f... Hello? I need guns. Also, chat, look at my wrap. Look at the wrap on this gun. It's got strawberries. It's so cute. Ooh, it's hot over here. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can third party this bitch. Bitch! All your guns are mine! You did all that work, and I exploited it. Aren't you proud of me, capitalist gods? Let's fucking go, dude. I envisioned success. I envisioned my bootstraps, and I manifested them, chat. That's right. I got good. You could say. Your blood. I want it. Give me your skull. Where are you? Ooh, bitch, you're gonna die. Oh, you're so dead. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Whoa. Bitch! Bitch! Twitch TV Hood family? Yo, shouts out Hood family. Twitch.tv. Rutro. I hope they were live. I hope they got fucking pwned live in front of their whole audience. It was like Hood family and like some numbers, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. What is this? Oh, this is that shit that they... Oh. Oh, we gotta try that out. Hello? Hello? Shout out 1312 for real. Oh, what's up, bitch? I see you. Oh, fuck! They fucking bush bombed me. What the fuck? No! No! You were. Oh, you were. I put so many bullets into that mother. Ooh, that's such bullshit. That's bullshit. Fuck you, Naruto. Bitch, killed by a weeb, dude. You fucking hate to see it. God damn it, man. Be a victor, Tofu, not a victim. I'm trying! Why didn't you choose to do more damage? Fuck! Life is hard. No headshots equals no kills. Fuck. The way I've been laughing my ass off not being able to type in chat, yo, moody queer ghost. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for putting up with the new chatter timeout of 15 minutes. I appreciate it. Ooh. I never see this this loading screen pop up. Wait, does this mean that Tofu envisions being taught by a Naruto fanboy? You can't prove that. You can't prove that. All right. What the fuck is this skin? Hi, hug. Are you having a bad day? Aw, you want to hug it out? What about you? Would you like a hug? Oh, you just want one more hug. That's okay. There's enough hugs to go around. Hi. No, okay, you got too many hugs. We're trying to spread out the hugs evenly for everyone. Okay, listen. Okay, listen, you got too many hugs, all right? You're hogging all of the hugs. Would you like a hug? Bro! Too many hugs, dog. Share the hugs. Holy shit, dude. Fucking hoarder, like, dude. So rude. Like, there are so many other people here. Just taking all the hugs. Anyway. What do I need to do? Go fishing? I don't want to go fishing. That sounds boring. I'd rather shoot at people. You know what I'm saying? I love the smell of slap juice in the morning. Okay, give me. I hear somebody. Somebody's here. We're not alone. Hello? Anybody here? Tofu not beating the furry allegations. Let's review the evidence. Firstly, vegan. Second, soy. Thirdly, California. What? All of this plus manifesting bottoming for anime? What? This is a criminal conviction in like 7 states? That's true. Shit. I need a lawyer. Oh, we can go fishing over here. After we juice up. Gotta stay juiced, chat. Always. Oh, okay, bouncy. Alright, how do you do this? You know what? It's funny. Now that I think I'm just now realizing that I've never actually fished in this game. Hello? Fish. Hello? Oh, I did it. Let's go. Thermal fish, thermal fish, thermal fish, thermal fish. Thermal fish would be like a cool username. That's my new alter ego, thermal fish. Whipping the Chevy or the Bear 4x4. Okay, how do I turn the radio off? There we go. Skirt, skirt, burn. Bum, bum, bum. Guns? Guns? Money? I have too much money. Imagine that, chat. I have too much money. I can't get any more money because I have too much. What kind of fucking communist fucking nonsense is this? Putting restrictions on how much money you can have at one moment because it might tip the scales unevenly, unfairly, one might even say. That's crazy. It's just Fortnite literally out here fucking spreading communist propaganda. That's crazy, bro. I gotta go this way, actually. I love this wrap. It's pink and blue and it has strawberries. So cute. Kawaii. Should have bought a stupid watch and a blinged out nail bracelet. Dude, I have your entire, I have your rent, dude, the worth of your whole house, dude, on my wraps, dude. I spot so many skins in Fortnite, dude. I spent your whole net worth, dude, on a Fortnite skins, dude. I just DoorDashed your rent, dude. Oh, there's those glove things. Gimme. Alright, so what the fuck does this do? Whoa! Oh, this just makes me invisible. Well, that's kind of lame. What are the... There's those other ones that, like, do, like, some fucking Super Saiyan fucking shit. Right? Damn. 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 That's a lot of chicken nugs. Good morning, Grimlow. Enemies. I fucking hate the DMR, dude. It's so inaccurate. Oh, you a bitch. Oh, that was nasty, dude. With the strawberry wrap. Get fucked, dude. Damn. Oh. 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 Nasty. Nasty. Oh. Oh, so nasty. Oh. Fuck you and your fall damage bullshit. Fall damage these nuts in your mouth. Got him. Let's fucking go. Alright, I need health bad. This is bad news bears. Okay. Chat, I'm envisioning the W. Alright, we're envisioning success. I'm rotating it in my mind. You gotta envision yourself rising up out of poverty. Woo. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Uh-oh. What is that noise? Reload, bitch. Come on, come on. Ooh, bitch! Pussy! Oh boy! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Envision the W, chat. Envision the W. Let's go! Get fucked! Bitch! Pussy! And now you will be my friend, and you will love me. That's right. We're best friends now. Meow. 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 Ooh. Trade skis for this. Okay, it's kind of fucking annoying. Okay, you make grabbing stuff really hard. There we go. I really want this. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck! Time to go, time to go. Gotta blast. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. Envision the W, chat. Envision the W, chat. Envision. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, there was a mushroom. Oh, we're good. We're good. Dude, we've got this, chat. This shit is kind of crazy. I have yet to fucking use it correctly, I feel. Straw doll technique is really good. This shit is crazy. I haven't been able to use it successfully yet, so... Oh, maybe now's our chance. Oh. Pussy bitch. Get fucked. Milk victory from the butthole of defeat. That's right. Whatever that means. I'm down. Pussy, string cheese, get fucked. Oh my god, hit them! All of these. No! What? No. Chat, the game is broken. Okay, I shot them like 1,000 times. I put so many bullets in them. Why did you choose to die? Why did you choose to put these nuts in your mouth, bitch? How about that, motherfuckers? Fuck you, okay? It's not funny. It's not funny. Ugh. I should have just got good. I should have just got good. I should have just got good. But I couldn't because I'm a beta cuck soy liberal. You hate to see it, chat. Fucking hate to see it. You fucking hate to see it. Wild idea. Let's watch the new philosophy tube. How about fucking no? What? Better than me still? Really? You mean it? You actually mean it? Tell me. Tell me more. Yeah? Tell me more about how I'm really good. Oh man. All right, chat. Listen, it's 5:05 in the 5:06 in the AM in the morning time. It's time to call it. I tried my hardest. I tried so hard. And I got so far. And in the end, doesn't even matter. You know? But we gotta take this party elsewhere. We're gonna take this party elsewhere. Who should we go hang out with? Boom, 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 boom. Gremlo's live. We're gonna raid the Gremlo. Gremlo. More like Friendlo. Yeah. Let's go. Gonna raid Gremlo. Gonna raid Gremlo. More like my friend Lo. Hey. 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 Alright, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Come hang out with me again, aka later today. 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST-ish, aka maybe 5 a.m. like right now. Stick around for the raid. Spam these emotes. Oh, yeah, those ones, that's fine too. Spam those, spam whatever. Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. I really appreciate you all. Thanks for all the good vibes. Thanks for all the support. Thank you for all the gifties. Thanks for all the loving. Really appreciate it. Thanks for helping me destroy the sub goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, remember to drink some water. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Night-night.
Tofu Zero ST rated my stream with 130 views.